Good morning, everybody. It's 10 o'clock in the morning, 9:57. I was trying to get on earlier, but I killed an hour. Shoot. I was trying to get on at 9. And I did kill an hour. Oh boy. Sorry about that. I didn't do my dailies on the other game though. I'll do it later today. Matter of fact, I'm about to contact some family members, see if I can help me out and get out of here. I'll be not streaming for a while, like possibly a year. And trust me, having and buying a computer and being on my mind, yeah. I'm not building my first one piece by piece this time. No one chose it. I need to play more Gas War. I actually enjoyed her when she's fed. And no response by me. Disable that. I hate when stream it's not Stream Elements. Well, it is partially from Stream Elements, but it's Discord. Discord has auto detection for when you stream. Where's my... There it is. I'm looking at the Discord background right now. Get rid of all these notifications. That's weird. That just popped up instantly, but I just cleared it too. Fund support. You know you're gonna cause some problems. Who could bully that still?
On the job again.
That's a good counter against steel, but well, we both have counters for his dash. If I lay it out right, cause she could throw her little trip wire, but his shield is useless against us, or against him anyway. Against her, good counter. Have a hat. Have a hat. Have a hat.
Prepare yourself.
Out the gate early, so they might know what they're doing. Now let's see if they went Guardian's Crest. Yeah.
Minions are spawning. On the job again.
This on.
I love it.
Back before you know
is under attack.
Try this on.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Try this on. Let 'em cook.
Killing spree.
Yeah, that's the garage.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Ah, I was off by 100. I'm not gonna wait that.
Excuse me?
An allied tower is under attack.
on the job again. I love it.
I need that sustain. Holy fuck.
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack. Your skill rises. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Destroyed. An allied tower is under attack.
Fuck.
An ally has been slain. An
Alright.
allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Stars fall!
The hell up.
Okay, I just got that.
Enemy tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An enemy tower is under attack. enemy tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Heroic.
Let 'em cook.
Oh. Dang.
After you.
Your destruction is nigh.
Back before you know it.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I'll crush you. The hell up.
An ally has been slain. Enemy
How does that feel? Time to
unstoppable. An allied tower is under attack.
the hell up.
Tower has been destroyed.
Better back the hell up. Excuse me?
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
On the job again. I love it. The hell up.
Your destruction is nigh.
Fuck. I just want to stop his back.
Favorite invention. That's before you know it.
An enemy tower is under attack. Tower has been destroyed.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? Long shot ready.
Oh boy. That was a lame win.
Inside this slightly smoking box is the most expensive motorcycle I've ever bought in my entire life by like $70,000 more. But before we pop this box open, let me explain to you all the events that actually brought us to here. I just bought a $100,000 motorcycle. Let's get out of here before I have to buy something else. All right, so guys, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity where the National Motorcycle Museum is closing down and they're auctioning off everything inside here. Now, a few months ago when I found out about this, I was scrolling through the list. There are motorcycles here that I've seen pictures of like my entire life at motorcycle dealerships I didn't think actually really existed. They're here and they're for sale. I had the opportunity of buying it. Let's go in there, let's go see it. This is a huge deal and I wanna buy one. I wanna buy one and drive one. So let's go see if we can get something. Now here's the fun thing about auctions. You guys know I love going to auctions. The fun thing is you never know what you're gonna get. You never know if you're gonna get a good deal or a bad deal. I mean, it looks like a lot of people showed up, but wow, that dude got something awesome. But I'm seeing a lot of awesome motorcycles and a lot of people's trucks. That's a cool bike. People are rolling stuff out right now, so we got to get registered and let's get this going. So we got our registration set up and got our media pass, which allows us to film inside. Unlike that other auction that will remain nameless, who no longer lets us film, the NPA. I've been to museums before, but never a museum auction. This is literally my candy store. There's hundreds of bikes here, but only a reasonable amount of bikes that actually interest me, and those are the bikes that I need to put my eyes on before the auction starts in just a few hours. All right, so there's 25 bikes and I'm like, ooh, I'd be all about buying those, like that's a possibility. But then there's like a handful that I really, really want. But so let's keep on, let's just start looking at them. The WLA, that's not that much better than what mine looked like. Something is making a noise. My audio recorder? Do you have something in your pocket that's making a noise? Like something's playing? Yeah, it's that guy. That's awesome. Yeah, twin Yamaha powered Streamliner. I don't think I can fit in that. No, that's not what I was looking for. And then I found the seventh bike that I was most interested in, a 53 Harley that someone transversely mounted a Chevy V8 motor in it and connected it to a gearbox. In a time where it was impressive to have 70 horsepower, this thing had 260 horsepower. It was pretty much a modern day boss hoss. Hopefully we're gonna see it today. That's awesome. Check it out, it's another twin engine motorcycle. It's so cool. These are cool. Now this is a bike that I probably gonna be trying to be pretty heavy on. I think what I have is like the civilian version of the Papoose, but this is the military version of the Papoose that would have actually sat inside of a tube. And I really want to get one of these. Like they're so cool. I'm super pumped about that. This is a beautiful bike. It's a WR. I think it's claiming 45 horsepower. That's a powerful bike. I don't need another. I might keep an eye on it. I already have a flathead. I want a knucklehead. Those board tracks are so cool. Do you imagine like getting wrecking on that, splinters and sliding off, and dudes running you over on old motorcycles? Steam cycle. I didn't see this on the list. Comment below if I should build my own steam-powered Harley Davidson. Now, auctions like this are cool, but when you're walking through here, everything says don't touch and don't sit on and don't try to start. And that's what makes Wheels Through Time such a really unique museum and one of the coolest museums, because everything runs. It'd be like, let's take this bike off and let's go do a burnout and let's go drive it down the street. I don't know if this stuff even runs. I don't know what they're... Some of these things may have not been fired up in 20, 30 years. I made an interesting point here, and I'm not quite sure that I completely understood it when I said it, but these bikes are considered museum quality, which sounds prestigious and lofty, but in reality it means nothing because there's a 90s Goldwing with 250,000 miles on it. How nice could that actually be? And there's an Evel Knievel bike that has no transmission in it, but you can't actually tell unless you really look really closely. Some guy told me about it. But basically, once they go into the museum, no one cares if they're ever gonna run again. So, what that means is that buying a bike from a museum might be more of a gamble than what I originally thought. I've owned a couple of these. These are awful motorcycles. It's kind of a funny bike to see at a museum. When if you saw this bike at a motorcycle auction, it would do no money because no one cares about them. And this is why me and my film crew got kicked out of NPA for talking trash on a motorcycle that was in a video that came out 3 weeks after the auction was over. Now, it doesn't really make very much sense to me, but whatever. Check this out. Century V-Twin Chief. The humongous motor. Look at the size of that engine in there. First of all, it's an ugly looking motor. Like an awful looking motor. They did try to revive Indian, the brand, multiple times in its past, and then it didn't really actually successfully happen until Polaris bought them in 2000 something. So as I continued on looking for the other 6 bikes, I saw some really unique bikes that if the price was right, I would have to buy. There was first this beautiful Indian Scout race bike that would be perfect companion for my WLDR. And then I saw a couple rough Superiors, which I know nothing about other than one of them is estimated to bring a whopping $180,000. And then I saw it, the illustrious Harley Davidson Knucklehead. Said by the few people who were lucky enough to own one to be one of the most enjoyable bikes to ride. And not only are they rare, but they are extremely valuable. I've heard stories of people finding rotted out knuckleheads that have been chained to a tree since World War II, where half the bike has gone back to the earth, still selling for unbelievable numbers. And then I saw an Ariel Square 4, which as far as I know is the only engine ever made in that Square 4 configuration. And right next to it was the one and only Ferrari motorcycle, which later we learned was not the same Ferrari that makes cars that people drive through cornfields. And then I found the number 6 bike, which is one of only 660 ever made. All right, so this is one of the bikes on my list. This is a Harley Davidson V-Rod Destroyer. I actually have one of these. Well, I've not really talked about it, but it was stolen from me. I'm working on getting it back. I love these bikes. And this is how it comes. That's how it comes from the factory. It's one of the only Harley Davidson factory drag bike. It's not street legal. Actually, this is not nitrous oxide. It's an air shifter bottle. We'll be a player at that one, hopefully. Now,
Prepare yourself. Minions are spawning. Never stop. Rises. An enemy tower is under attack. First blood. An allied tower is under attack. Your skill rises. tower is under attack. Unstoppable. An allied tower is under attack. Tower is under attack. tower is under. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your skill. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Enemy tower is under attack.
Curse follows me.
An allied tower has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. An allied tower has been destroyed. An allied tower is under attack. Enemy has been slain. An enemy has taken mini orb. allied tower is under attack. Under attack. Is under attack.
They all running back to me.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Alright, I need to do... No.
Never stop.
An enemy is heroic. Enemy killing spree. An allied tower is under attack.
Yep.
An allied tower is under attack.
I surrendered off of that too. I would. And I don't like the 3 votes surrendering. Do not like playing jungle. Don't care.
This is another bike that I've been really looking to buy one of these. This is an Indian 4. Now, normally when you think about the American motorcycle companies, it's all about V-twins, and it's been true for a long time, but that's not always been true. And the Indian 4-cylinder is one of the smoothest old motorcycles you can buy. About 2 years ago, you couldn't touch one of these for less than $100,000. Always wanted to ride one. They look amazing, and it's one of those motorcycles that's going to hold their value for a long, long, long time. That, I definitely want to be a player in that. Are there more bikes out here?
There's some in the front. If you go to the left and go out towards the front door, there's some.
Okay, this is concrete, I think. I don't want to move that. I don't want to have to move that. I'm going to avoid buying that. Then I stumbled upon bike number 5. Now, you guys know I'm a huge fan of the BMWs. And this, the R12, which I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on. Beautiful bike. It's actually, I think it's the R12 that the R18 is based off of. And I love my R18, so I think that'd be really cool. Beautiful bike. I was hoping they would have an R32 here, which is really, really, really rare, and like they're hundreds of thousands of dollars. But these things are actually pretty. This should be pretty obtainable. So that little bike, pretty cool. Question is, will it get me home? Cool bike. That's called the Black Bomber. I know that. I haven't read the thing, but it's like the bigger version of like the 305 or like the CB77, which I really like. And there is one here that I want to try to buy. So as I continued looking on for bike number 4, which you will absolutely recognize, and it's only one of a few hundred ever made, I came across a few bikes that I've never seen before and might never see again. Like this beautiful Art Deco 1962 Victoria 155. It's cool how in the early days, motorcycles, they were all similar, you know, an engine in the middle of the frame, you know, engine in the middle of a bicycle pretty much. But then you had people who had just completely different concepts and completely different, you know, that's remember like Art Deco, you know, style. Oh, that's actually newer. That's actually newer than I thought. 1962. I think that makes sense. That's a beautiful bike. And this motorcycle that was made by Sears, you probably didn't know that Sears made motorcycles also. And then what is estimated to be the most valuable motorcycle at the auction, estimated to cost as much as the average American house today, this Bruff Superior. When it's running, you know, all these things are moving up and down. You can see the lifters and it's all open and exposed. And then right before I found the next bike on my list, I found a bike that I can never ride because of the name. The 1965 Allstate Twingle. A bike that I can never ride, but my friend Jared Decker could absolutely ride. All right, so we were just talking to a guy, and he just said that what everyone's saying is the estimates that were on the listing of, like, you know, if it said it was going to do $10,000, it was doing triple or quadruple. That might be a problem. And then I found bike number 4. I don't think it's sold, but I found one of the bikes I'm looking for. It's right behind me. This is a Hayes diesel bike, similar to the one I have, different colors. It's more set up for maybe Desert Storm. Also a marine bike. I have no idea whether it runs. I'm sure, hopefully it's not as busted up as mine was, which mine should be coming back really soon. I paid $21 for mine. I'm excited to see what this one sells for. If it does crazy money, that means mine might be worth crazy money. These are all the military bikes. That one is very cool. Yeah, look at that. Put up that Salisbury. That's awesome. I would be proud to cruise around the boulevard in that Jetson mobile. That's awesome. That's gonna go on the list. Oh shoot. All right, we'll come back to this. Let's not get distracted. A lot of cool stuff here. It's a cool area. Here's a motorcycle. We learned a little bit more about this at the Harley Museum, but apparently every single one of them is considered a copy, and all the originals got like destroyed. But I don't know if I believe that. The Easy Rider bike. Now this is gonna be a lot of people who are gonna want to buy this. It's gonna do crazy money. I'm a player with that one. I have no idea what it's worth, but I probably should know. But I'm pretty excited about that one. Things are doing double.
Some of the things that they had set on there, especially the board track races over there, they had for 30 to 40.
Yeah.
They went for 70.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now it makes me think that if I get a good deal, maybe, you know what I mean, what's wrong with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a really cool bike. The RD350 is a 2-cylinder, 2-stroke. That's a CR500. I didn't ever heard of that. That's a pretty cool bike. This is the CA77. Oh, I have one just like this. I have one just like this, but mine's orange. I was looking for the CB or the Scrambler version of this. I don't really need it. Oh, it's sold. I don't really need another one. I never heard of this motorcycle before. Oh, this is a Seca. I've heard of the Seca 2s. Never heard of I've never seen the Seca, the original Seca 9. That's a cool looking bike. I've still not seen 2 motorcycles that I'm looking for that I'm really interested in finding. There's more bikes. There's more bikes somewhere. I don't know where they're at though. We have to find them. Somehow I'm getting like, I'm not going to all the places. Look at this. Kind of a jerk move. Honda. So apparently a Wisconsin Honda dealership in the 60s crushed this thing into a cube with a sign saying we are crushing the competition on pricing. But they completely destroyed this motorcycle. I mean, it looks like it wasn't in the best shape to begin with because there's a piston, but still, come on, Honda. You're gonna do me like that? Children in Africa could have eaten that motorcycle. This is a motorcycle. Every single 70-year-old motorcycle pricing. But they completely destroyed this motorcycle. I mean, it looks like it wasn't in the best shape to begin with because there's a piston, but still, come on, Honda. You're gonna do me like that? Children in Africa could have eaten that motorcycle. This is a motorcycle. Every single 70-year-old motorcycle mechanic has a picture of this motorcycle on his toolbox. I saw this thing, I've been seeing this thing my entire life, and I didn't know where the bike was. I didn't know it was at a museum. I assumed it got destroyed or whatever, but it's unmistakable, and check it out. So come on. This is the Road Dog. This is a picture that's at every motorcycle dealership that's been open for more than 30 years. It's an incredibly famous picture. And then this is the motorcycle. Look, you have hydraulic shocks that push down to level the bike. I have no idea how much it weighs. Statistics, it's got a 2.4 liter motor, 2-speed transmission, power glide transmission. It's 17 feet long. Total cost to build $40,000. Miles per gallon, 25 miles per gallon. That's actually not that bad. I'm a player at this bike because this is awesome. You steer it here. It's got these arms that steer the front end. This is, I guess, the braking. No, I guess that'd be the throttle. These, I don't know. I just think they got some type of beer can, Milwaukee's finest, sitting on top. Coolest motorcycle. And if we can't buy it, maybe we need to build one just like this. I mean, it's almost like a car power plant. A power glide car transmission. It goes into some type of it goes into here. The drive shaft is on the transfer case. It runs a drive shaft over here. You have another drive shaft. Come over here. You have a differential on this side that plugs into the wheel. So I'm really, really, really excited about that bike. I have no idea what it's gonna do. But I mean, don't you want to see me drive it home? So before I get back to the auction, I want to tell you guys about something that's pretty cool. And that is the sponsor of this video, which is Air Up. Now, everyone knows that you should drink more water. I should drink more water. You should drink more water. Everyone knows that. The problem is lemon, cherry, apple. I was just drinking water, stay hydrated, and it's either the earlier stuff. I'm not gonna figure out what I want as bad as I want it.
S8 1953 Indian Papoose open on bill of sale. Now offering lot S26 1972 VS8 Lightning featuring a 654cc parallel engine, 2-up seat.
All right, so it's right now. I bought one thing that I had no plans on buying. I'm not even sure very much what it is, but it seemed cheap. But the stuff at the auction, some stuff is doing crazy money. I saw something do double, triple what it should have done. I'm like, it should have done 20, did 40 or 60, and then some stuff is actually doing cheap. That one BMW went for half of what they suggested, what they thought it was going to do. So I have no idea what's going to happen. There's still a couple bikes I'm still looking at buying, so we'll see how that goes. We got to get back in there. All right, so the next bike coming up is the KLR Diesel. I already got one. I got a bunch of money in mine. I am kind of torn. If it does cheap enough, I'm gonna get it. But also, I don't want another project because it cost me a lot of money to get mine fixed, and I have no idea what type of condition that one is. That one's in. I just have no idea. So I don't really have my number dialed in yet, but it's coming up. So if it does cheap, I'm gonna get it.
Runs on JP8 diesel fuel with a 5-speed gearbox. Slam a tree begins in the first house, another down 6 house, another bait out 7, then 7 pound bait, down 8, down 8, down 8, down 8, it was 13 here, I'm getting it 14 pound bait, then 1 here, 15 house, another down, hit 15 bait, I'm getting it 15, I'm getting it 15,000 $.
All right, so I won some, lost a bunch. A lot of them I didn't get, they were doing too much. I wasn't confident about spending that much money on it, but now I got my mind focused on one bike. Kind of the bike that I can't get my mind off of. I've been thinking about it for a long time, see if I can get it. Now this might be a situation where I might do something stupid. That's all part of the auction. All right, let's do it.
Engine, tank shift, 4-speed, manual, sold on the bill of sale. 10,000, you're gonna get 15,000, you're gonna get 10, you're gonna get 15, you're gonna get 20 bid, you're gonna get 5 bid, you're gonna get 30, you're gonna get 5. At 40 bid, you're gonna get 5 bid, you're gonna get 50,000, you're gonna get 60,000, you're gonna get 570. At 70,000, you're gonna get 70 bid, you're gonna get 70 bid, you're gonna get 65, 70. At 5 bid, you're gonna get 75, 75, 70 bid, 580. At 80,000, you're gonna get 80 bid, you're gonna get 5 bid, you're gonna get 80 bid 5. At 85,000, you're gonna get 85 bid, you're gonna get 5 bid, you're gonna get 80 bid 5. At 85,000, you're gonna give 82, 85, 82's the bid, you're gonna give 85. I have $82,000 bid, you're gonna give 85,000, you're gonna give 82, 85.
I just bought a $100,000 motorcycle. Let's get out of here before I have to buy something else. So I went inside and I paid the nice lady. Then we realized that we had a problem and that one of the motorcycles that I bought, we couldn't find it. So we asked for some help. They couldn't find it. They asked for some help and they couldn't find it. So at one point we had about 10 people trying to help us find this motorcycle that maybe doesn't even exist.
They had a fine print on that bike that if the museum ever dissolved, that it was going to go back to the owner. So Jill gave that bike back. Didn't tell us, so that's why we sold it to you.
So the one bike I bought was this awesome 60-something red and chrome BSA 650 for 4,500 bucks. I was so pumped about it. It's best to buy bikes that you've never seen before and you're going in completely blind. And then we find out that the reason I went in completely blind was because the bike wasn't even there. And which is probably why no one else bid on it, because no one else is cunning enough to bid on a motorcycle that they didn't see before, even though it's a good price. But I did get something awesome, and that takes us to present day, which is right now, right here. All right, so let's bust this thing open. Now, it's not on fire. It's, you know, theatrics, and it is the worst box. You guys see it? It's doing smoke. I can't see anything. Hold up. Oh, it's still making smoke. Turn it off. How do we get the smoke out? Open the door, yeah. Can you see it now? Hold on, come down here. It's so beautiful. That right there is a 1937 Harley Davidson Knucklehead. All right, so the Harley Davidson Knucklehead is one of the most rarest and valuable and sought after Harley Davidsons of the pre-war, but just kind of ever. I know what you're thinking. You're like, Sean, why did you spend so much money on a motorcycle? You don't know what you're doing. Well, I made a few phone calls. I did make a phone call to my buddy at Wheels Through Time. He gave me some general guidelines. Here's the thing though. We actually don't know how long it's been in a museum. It's been in a museum for a long time. We don't know if it runs. So when it comes to these old motorcycles, the more original they are, it skyrockets in value. If that turns out to be original paint, that's a $200,000 motorcycle. That's what we're gonna find out on the next video. I'm pumped, and hopefully we'll get it running by then. All right, now I know you guys are thinking, Sean, why don't you buy that Mad Dog bike? I left before the auction was up, before that Mad, because I was so concerned I was gonna buy it. I just got done buying this, that's a lot of money. I did, however, contact the guy who bought the Mad Dog. He also lives in Tennessee, so we might get to test drive it. I'm really excited about it. Look over there. See that green bike in the corner? No, don't show him too much, don't show him too much. It's back. Stay tuned, we get the diesel bike fixed. Subscribe, see you guys next time. I gotta get this thing out of here. Last week I spent what I would consider to be an insane amount of money on this motorcycle. I just bought a $100,000 motorcycle. Let's get out of here before I have to buy something else. Now that buyer's remorse and reality has kicked in, I need to find out if I got scammed or not. Is this bike worth way less than what I paid for? Or did I score huge and this thing is worth significantly more? Thank you for Shopify for sponsoring this video. More on that in a little bit. So now what we're gonna do is we are going to get this thing authenticated with the only guy who I ever let authenticate. He's the #1 guy. Matt. I told him about this, like, saw pictures of this motorcycle, but he's never seen it. What's up, man?
All right.
How you doing?
Everything good?
Everything's good, man. I got the bike. I want to show it to you, and just maybe I screwed up.
Let's take a look.
Maybe I screwed up. I don't know.
So from the pictures, it looked pretty nice, man, but we'll see in person.
So I showed the bike to Matt, and I was pretty proud of my new purchase. But depending on what Matt says, that might affect it. The valuation process today will be based on three things. One, how original and 1937 this bike really is. Because if it's all a bunch of repop parts or mismatched parts from different bikes, then I made a really big mistake. Two, if the engine is still good and runs. That's very important, it's gotta run. Because replacing this motor will cost me a small fortune. And three, if this paint is original, then this bike will be worth double what I paid for it. And I brought a really cool tool that Matt's never seen before to help us figure that out. Now, you told me over the phone, if it's original, this could be a $200,000 bike.
You could. We're gonna have to look close at it.
We'll have to look a little closer at it. But I want to get, I'm concerned about whether it runs or not.
Okay.
Right? I mean, because if it doesn't run, what could it cost us to get it run?
Worst case scenario, you'd be into it about half of another bike. We're gonna hope it runs as nice as it is complete.
Yeah, okay.
Let's roll it inside, man. Man, that's nice. When I'm looking at a bike like this, and a 37's like 1 year only stuff. It's almost all of the bike is used for just a couple years, you know.
Okay.
The speedometer is a year only. The engine cases are specific to their type, the oil tank, the frame. So when we start looking this thing over and diving in and really looking over the parts, we'll know how authentic and accurate it actually is.
37 is not necessarily the most valuable year of the knuckle. It's first and last year, right?
No, 37's one of the most. They only made 1,900 and something bikes.
Wow.
Yeah, so they did not make a lot of bikes. 36 is kind of the top of the collector food chain there. 36, they made about 1,600. It's the first year. 37, second year for the knuckle, and it's, you know, they were still growing through a lot of those teething issues and growing pains, developing a new model. And what's really cool about it is where, you know, things got changed because they might not be up to snuff as far as a production model goes. So as you go 36, 37, 38, they refine these bikes and the bikes get better. But what that actually means is that the parts from 37 that are 37, when they got replaced, guys didn't keep them, so they got tossed. So the fact that if this bike is all 37 stuff, it makes it that much better. First thing I'm looking at is it's got the original step hubs on it. Okay, so they're all star hubs. And a step hub, you see, has this little step right in there?
Yeah.
Okay, so they went in 1940 to a stronger star hub. They got rid of that step. But those are the valuable wheels. So, first good sign.
I mean, how many of these got wrecked in the first couple years?
It's no telling. You know?
Half of them? Because this was a fast bike at that time, right? This was a really fast bike.
Spaceship. 100-mile-an-hour motorcycle right off the line.
That's crazy. And these dudes, they're not wearing helmets.
No, it's a little leather helmet, roads that weren't made for the speeds. I mean, you can find yourself in a lot of trouble with 1.5 inches of suspension in the front and in the back.
Right.
That being said, it's probably one of the best motorcycles of any point through history to ride.
Really?
Once you get on a bike like this, you won't want to get on anything else.
Wow. Then Matt noticed that the insides of the tanks have been sealed, which lets us know that the bike has not been sitting for the past 70 years, which is a good sign. And it's got modern day Coger tires on it to replace the original tires. So what that means is someone was planning to ride the bike, all of which is good news. You think that's real?
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, 18,000 miles?
It's real nice is what it is.
Yeah.
So 37, 120 mile an hour.
Can it do that? We're gonna find out.
This whole dash cluster. So you paid what for this bike?
I paid about $90,000.
$90,000 for this bike. For some perspective, this dash cluster here,
It's worth $90,000.
it's probably worth 10% of that. Just the dash cluster.
Crazy.
Yeah, so, and that's because they're 1 year only components, 2 years on the gauges there, and it's original stuff.
Wow.
Very rare, very hard stuff to find. Just this little knob here, that's a speedometer light. Rare.
Oh, this is the on and off?
That's the on and off light. There's a clear spot on the back of the Speedo there. So
oh, really?
Whether it works or not, we'll find out. But it's supposed to light your Speedo. That doesn't.
And here, I should see like the on-off thing.
That's the oil pressure gauge, right? Or oil pressure switch there that tells you if it's on or off, and it's in there.
Would you keep that cracked?
I wouldn't mess with it.
Yeah, 'cause it's so cool.
I would. Yeah, it's probably the original stuff in there, and yeah, not something you want to mess with. Second perspective, just a pair of these gas tanks. Yeah, 36 to 39 Harley Davidson knucklehead gas tanks. Almost worth what that dash is worth.
Wow. So this right here, what I'm holding in my hand, is a quarter.
Yeah, not a quarter, but you call it 15%.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 15% of the bike.
That's not bad. These are
reproduced.
These are new.
Now on my 37 over here, this is a 37 Big Twin Flatty. This is an original cap.
Trade you.
Never. Yeah.
Is that the one like that was sitting over there that you were like, don't touch that?
Yeah, that's a nice one.
So he's talking about the
That's the air breather.
The airbox cover.
So 2.5, 3 years only. This one, oh my God, it's a real 37 one. See, with screws there. See, it's got screws instead of slot. So rare. Missing the tag on top, and that's okay.
So it's irrelevant that it's rusted. It's just the fact that it exists.
A lot of guys would prefer it in that condition.
Because their bikes, it matches the bike.
Matches the
Their bike looks like this because unless you never rode it, you know what I mean? This is what bikes look like after 80-something years.
That's right.
90 years, whatever, how many years that is.
Like I said, there's so much 1 year only stuff on this. Looking at it, this has a 37 only frame, okay, which you identify the frames by a few different things. Firstly, there's...
Oh, so these actually had numbers on the frame.
Yeah, that's right. It's not the same number as the VIN number, but what you got here is you've got this hallmark here, and that's a number... You can see a number 2 right there, so this is a number 2 37 frame. Okay. It's a brazed frame, so it's not welded at the joints.
Okay.
All the joints are brazed here. This is like 30 away from our raffle bike.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah, it is. 3700, 37 EL, 19,
they know each other.
1917. They would know each other.
They know each other.
Yeah, these
they're friends from work.
Buddies from work, man.
What is the number?
So 37 EL 1970. I think ours is 1950.
And you said how many were made?
They made 1,925 of them. That being said, the VIN number starts at 1001.
Oh, okay.
So this is number 917.
Got it.
It's the 917th off the line, but the VIN number's 1917.
Okay.
So, beautiful 1937 cases, beautiful VIN number, and that's so much of the value in a motorcycle like this is an unaltered VIN number. Any number of reasons why a VIN number might be altered or changed over the years, it doesn't always mean it's stolen. Sometimes a guy will blow up his engine, take it to the Harley Davidson dealer. The Harley Davidson dealer had sets of cases on the wall ready to go and build into somebody's new motor so they can replace their blow-up cases.
And they were blanks.
They were blanks, and they stamped the same VIN number in there, so you don't have to go get your bike re-registered and retitled and all of that. So 37-ish 4-fin cylinders. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 fins. You write gas tanks with 36 to 9 petcocks. You got that early proper primary cover that's what we call a narrow primary. The clutch pedals, the right clutch pedal, the clutch pedal cover's right. You got the right floorboards. Later police kickstand.
Oh, it's a police kickstand.
That's a police kickstand with that little hook on there, which a lot of guys did because it's handy.
Yeah.
You get that, they put that on there so you can get to it with your foot real easy.
Yeah, right.
So that's no big deal. Right shifter, period accessory, very cool.
Oh, this is like a period like aftermarket, like that's what the guys were all doing.
That's what the guys were doing, man. 37 only oil tank, 37
Somebody here
spin
call
guard
for the
later
legend?
saddlebags, which are still very cool. Maybe like Buco made, period.
No, what's with these stones?
These, the jewels?
Yeah.
Oh man, those are cool. Those are called glow brights, man, and that's just like real cool period accessory stuff, man. No, they're just little reflectors. And guys that run them on their license plates, they use them as saddlebag mounts. Cool stuff, man. I love those. You're missing 2 of them. We'll have to see if I got any.
Now, if I never looked inside here. Is there anything in
What
here?
if there's money?
Also, what? This is a toolbox?
Get some of that money back. Yeah, that's another part. This toolbox is like this.
Really?
Or like this.
Really?
Yeah, so another one of those parts that guys look their whole life to find a toolbox like that for their bike.
How do we get into
That's
it?
a good one. How do we get into it?
Is it possible it's full of
You
tools?
got a toolbox key? Steve's got a toolbox.
Man, you guys.
We'll see what's in there.
Now, if it's got tools in it.
I get to keep them. All right, what's in here? Ooh.
Oh, my Bucky sandwich.
You want to split it?
Yeah. How long's that been in there?
Is that from Bucky's?
Yeah, dude.
100 miles.
Dude, they're the best.
Bucky.
Yeah, no, it was the first Bucky's, the one like 200 miles ago.
The Crossville Bucky's.
Yeah, it's still good though. These are good for like days.
No, yeah, good for days.
I'll sit around and eat that later. So what tools would have been in there?
Basically stuff to be able to service your bike on the road. You know, you're not doing not enough tools in there to do any major engine overhaul or anything like that, but you could change a flat.
That was a good little trick he did on him.
On the job again. I love it.
Prepare yourself.
I hate when y'all do that stuff. I wish I had voice chat. Paint over your shit. Piss me off.
Minions are spawning.
I'll be right back.
Not aggressive, bro.
Well,
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An allied tower is under attack. Enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An allied tower is under attack. Rises. An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
The hell up.
Don't worry.
An ally has been slain.
You better back the hell up.
An allied tower is under attack.
Just like my days on the track.
An enemy has been slain.
On the job again. I love it.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Back the hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Ready with the whole arm of the law.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Enemy is unreal. Allied tower is under attack. Rises. An allied tower is under attack.
Long shot. Red.
Is unstoppable.
The hell up.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
No pressure.
Don't worry, I'll be back.
An allied tower is under attack. An enemy is legendary.
And fuck that goddamn tower.
On the job again. I love it.
Unstoppable. An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed. An ally has been
Snipe is up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Cancel. I gotta go buy stuff. I'll be right back. I may start some cooking because the store's gonna close here in 15 minutes. 10 minutes. it one time to him. I said, fuck it. I signed their fucking names off and I fucking walked off. I got caught. They did that shit on purpose. I spent about 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 3 years over there, right? And that's constantly they hound me that bullshit like that, constantly. And I'm like, nope, nope, I'm not doing that. You're going to class. Nope, nope. They kept doing it. I had big wigs come down for their training, go to the same shit. I said, nope, nope. Got it in writing and everything else, submitted to my boss. I said, what's up? I said, dude, I'm tired of this shit. I said, y'all got me pissed. I said, this shit don't stop. I said, I will sign it. I told my company, I will sign this shit off. No, Raymond, no. I said, these big wigs used to get off my fucking ass because they're trying to get me to just sign people's names off. And I said, I don't care if they're their fucking dad lane Prince's fucking son. If he can't read a chart, then he ain't gonna be no crane operator, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right. Shit, the first thing you ask them is test that fucking bitch. If they don't know how to do that, then I ain't gonna try to begin with.
Yeah, well, I did it. I tested. They failed. They failed.
Yeah, if you can't, if you don't test that fucking basket to begin with, then I already know you don't.
I was watching crane operators fold the cranes over, and I was like, good God. Watching them ripping shit off, crashing the basket against the fucking derrick.
Bro, I was up there the other day, fucking letting new operator run it. We're up in 30-mile-an-hour wind. We shouldn't even been that bad. They were supposed to shut off. We didn't, but they kept going. But we had to get the job done. That's what we told them. We had to get it done. So it was just in that situation. But yeah. But there was so much fucking, I keep wanting to call it deposition, but it's not what it's called. But there's so much fucking sway when he starts swinging and that motherfucking with the jib out and all that fucking whatever he just barely moves over, that motherfucker swings. It's like, oh shit. But there we are at the basket trying to protect the pole and the damn ever does at the same fucking time. So you put your hands out, take the grunt of the force, push them back.
Mm-hmm. Who you work for?
Especially when we get lower because we're like 150 foot low. Shit, all that fucking, this wild swing.
What company you working for?
SWG.
And what y'all do exactly? SWG, because that's US, right?
Yeah.
What type of company is that?
Stack, LNA. We stack LNA and all that other shit, mod, all of it. There's nothing we don't do.
Y'all hiring?
We already got too many people. I don't get paid that much. I work small life every day for fucking week money.
Nah, I need to find something, dude. Something. I'm gonna contact my brother. My brother's got to bail me out over here.
You're better off trying to get back to what you're doing.
I can't. I have no money. All my credentials are up. I can't even get hired right now. My passport needs to be renewed. My well control expires in 2 months, and I can't get hired on because my well control expires. They will not hire me.
What kind of search you got?
I got level 4s, supervisor level. Huh?
Can you climb?
Can I do what?
Can you climb?
No, I can climb. I worked derricks for 10 fucking years.
Well, I'm saying,
I'm fat though.
we work at heights all the time.
Yeah, I'm fat though, but I do climb.
Are you scared of heights?
Fuck no. Nope. I'm stuck over in Vietnam. That's why I said I got to borrow money from my brother. I need like $5 grand to get the fuck out of here. I came back here and found out she's got a 3-year-old.
Goddamn, you left a long time, did you?
COVID, bro. I couldn't get back in the country.
Why the fuck? You can get back to the country.
I came back over here and I found that shit out, and I kind of lost it.
That's your wife?
Oh yeah, I got pissed, bro. I got pissed.
Hey, but you gotta remember she was a streetwalker too when you met her. So,
I got pissed about that.
who would be? Who wouldn't be?
All that I gotta say is, I was trying my best 2019 to come back, and I came back. I actually showed up here in 2019. I left during 2018, come back 2019. 'Cause I told her, I'm not coming back till I found a job. I found a job. Couldn't find her. Okay? Finally, I get a phone call right before I was about to leave and go back to the States as I gave up. And I was like, okay, I'm going back to work, I have to do, I was getting some well-controlled school done too. And that was the reason why I kind of swung by to Vietnam during that time, because I just got hired on the company, So I swung over to the school, and I swung into Vietnam and went to look for her and couldn't get a hold of her. And then I was like, okay, She called me up. I said, I can't change these tickets, lady. I said, I have to go. I told her, I said, I can't change these tickets. I got to go. I said, I've got to leave. I said, I've been here looking for you for like 3 weeks now. And she like, oh, no, come. I'm like, I ain't coming. I said, I got to go. I said, this is the whole ordeal. And I told her, this was the whole ordeal why I had to leave was go get a job. And I said, I got a job. I said, but you're not going to like it. I said, I'm gone 3 to 4 months at a time before I even get off. She didn't believe me. She blew up on me. Hell, I went out 6 months the first fucking time. No, see what it is? Some rumors got started. I'm always nice to people. And that's how the rumor got started. It started off like this. I was in Ho Chi Minh one time. No. I was fine. I was doing good. I was in Ho Chi Minh one time. And I asked my wife to come. Says, I got to spend the night. Flight's for in the morning. I'm working in Malaysia. So my flight is early in the morning. And before we get that, I could just run off and like get a ticket. Like, to travel there, you know what I'm saying? So I was spending the night in Ho Chi Minh, and so I was getting something to eat. I think it was like KFC or Popeye or something like that. Found one. Yeah. I might have that Pizza Hut. I was someplace, that's American. Well, it depends. The pizza sucks. No, not really. Well, people in the U.S. has got too much. No. The U.S. has got too many goddamn laws on certain things that shouldn't be in there. That's why you get no good chicken and shit. And this bullshit about $15 an hour, $20 an hour at fast food places, they can go fuck themselves. Now, tell me this. Tell me this. Well, anyway, let me back the story. I'll tell you about the story. She got her mother there, you know. She got her young sister there. Her sister was like, I don't know how old she was. I don't even know. I don't even know. Really, I don't even know who the sister was. You know. And next thing I know is I get a fucking Eagle phone. Well, I was sitting at the airport. I just got on my flight, landed in Malaysia, and I got screwed on my flight tickets, and my company got mad. My company was mad. My company had to eat the bill. You know, I got delayed. Oh, I got delayed. I'm the closest person living there working at the job site, you know. Even my flight got delayed by a day. Nothing I could do.
You can't be mad. Not mad at you. It's just the fact that they missed like the flight for late and shit. Shit happened.
Yeah, well, I think my plane got canceled and all the flights that was around was full. And I waited about 2 hours or so before I recorded because we don't have to record it like off the bat because, you know, I'm close. You know, I'm close by. But when it came down to it, when they said, oh, get you another flight. And the flight came in and says, oh, it's gonna be tomorrow morning. I was like, no, can't be tomorrow morning. So I contact the office, then I got my ass chewed out. Oh, I got my ass chewed out. But the office didn't really chew me out, you know. They got upset. That's like, Raymond, there's nothing really you really could do because you did exactly what you was told, you know. And you did exactly what you was told. And you followed. I followed everything to the T. I said, don't get mad at me. I said, get mad at them. I said, they said it was going to be a flight that day and it's going to be the next morning. So I get up, you know, I get to the hotel. It was a shoebox, by the way. My prison cell is bigger than this and that thing. It's just room for a bed, and that's it. Just a bed. Just big enough to open door hits the bed, you get in. So that happens to me. So I get one of those rooms, and the hotel's at the airport too. So, but they put me in a local. So, well, those hotels and shit are reserved for like airports. They do that shit on purpose. They make money off of it. So if those hotels need to make money, they'll go ahead and like redo a flight and the same amount. Like they don't lose revenue because they still keep revenue. They still keep the revenue and their maintenance bill kind of go up because they do services on the planes. I know how it works. So anyway. Oh, I know. Same thing happened in Singapore. A cup of noodles. They charged my room $20 for a cup of noodles. And matter of fact, me and my wife went there. The company screwed up. The company paid. My boss paid for my flight and my wife's, okay? I was gonna buy her ticket separate. I actually bought her ticket. My boss gave me cash back to pay for the ticket. So that was good. And I had a 5-day weekend, plus going like for 2 days, because I'm having a 5-day vacation. I'm going to the casino. We win about 5,000 Singapore dollars. I win 3, she wins 2. And when I went to check out the hotel, they tried to charge my wife at that time everything, like 3 grand. And I was like, no, it's not. That's my wife to talk about. And they turned and looked at me and said, you can't have no hooker here. And I was like, motherfuckers. I said, this is my wife. Y'all gave her shit when she got in the country. Quinn. Wait a minute. My Quinn, make him white. Something like that. She might have done it. She was like Scientology. I wasn't know where I was at and stuff. Yeah, got to do with the hotel. So I get a hotel and, you know, I'm checking myself out. I'm still at the airport, right? So I guess my phone must have pinged or something like that. Like I was at a hotel. My wife called me up and I'm sitting there, got my bags, dragging through the airport, because I'm still at the airport, right? She jumped my fucking ass saying, what are you doing, Ho Chi Minh? I said, I'm not doing nothing, Ho Chi Minh. I even showed her the fucking ticket. I said, look, this ticket's been redeemed. Stamp. Redeemed. Look at the fucking date. I flew for the first time from Ho Chi Minh to fucking, to over there. I said, I'm going to work in West Malay, not East Malay. I landed in East Malay. You always have to come in East Malay. You can't go straight to West Malay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, then I have a flight from east to west. That's where their country works. You cannot fly to West Malay. You have to come east and go to west because immigration services there. So, I get fucking accused, everything else. I didn't do shit. And ever since then, she's been a bitch. It's been downhill ever since that day. Don't know. Been the first person that called me in about 2 years. Yeah, my brother don't call me. My brother wouldn't call me, bro. They never call me. I got 2 brothers that just call me. My father doesn't call me. My father hasn't called me in 15 years, 20 years. I got enough money right now just to eat for 1 more month. That's it. That's it. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get hold of my brother. See if he. No, dude. No, I gotta call my brother. He's got to get along or something like that. Like 3 grand. Get me out of this fucking country. No, I gotta get out of this country. I gotta pay a fine. I've been overstayed.
I'm working my nuts off for it, but money's easy.
Oh, I overstayed, so I got paid a fine here. 2, dude, I am gonna be started. I'm not gonna lie. I got enough money for what am I going? Matter of fact, 15 days. 15 days. Dude, no, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go back to States. I gotta go back to States and Still, technically, it was not released. It was still doing it in stages. So I went to like say hello to my family here. You know, it's like, hey, I'm still here. I'm sorry. Look, I got this going, and I get back to work, and then the company kind of like fucked me over, and then I got terminated. Without them telling me, they flew me back here, and I was like, that's the thing is, I don't like asking for help. I'd rather ask a family person first. If they say no, dude, I'm in the worst shape of my life I've ever been. It's not that. Crystal is this. I'm fucked. Because when I go back to the stateside and I file for bankruptcy, I still be living on the street. I got no place to go, no place to sleep at. But they seized my house. They seized everything I own. They sold everything at state auction. And they're still saying I'll hold like another $1 million. I was like, no, no. Because they do heavy compound interest on interest on top of interest on top of interest. See, a $10,000 fine can lead up to $140,000 when they finish. And they'll accept cash. They won't accept checks. So, and two, when they see my bank account, and I applied for a couple of jobs, and I got flagged because no, that's what you're saying. Right now, I'm gonna pay still cost too much money to eat just anywhere out here, you know, not anywhere. And it's like $3 grand would probably get me out of trouble here. A flight back to the States. A flight back to the States. And then after that, I get to the States, depending on how much I have to pay on fines and stuff. Guess what money I have left over? To find something. Either find a place to crash, then I gotta start looking for work. Who? Who's that? No, but yeah, after that, I get my job, and then I would say about 80% of my paycheck would go to this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got no choice on that. I know they'll keep 80%. Yeah, I know. You know, this thing happened to one of my uncles. Okay. They nailed him with the IRS nailed him with like back pay or some shit or whatever. It took them 15 years. It took them 15 years to pay them back. After they paid them back. After they paid them back, they went back to their taxes. They went back again on their taxes and hit them up again for another $20,000, $30,000. And he's like, y'all agreed and signed this document about that's all the taxes that we owe. See, that's one thing what my uncle did though, or my aunt. my aunt and my oldest brother, Social Security number was like only like 5 difference for some reason. Because back in the day, back then you didn't have to like file Social Security right off the bat for the kids, you know, you just keep claiming them. Now you gotta have Social Security number, blah, 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 right? Well, that was like right before the laws, I guess right when the law was being passed about it. So, you know, they're already like, you know, I think the sister is like 15 years old. My mother's the oldest. And she already had 1 baby, so she went and got his Social Security number, so they went and got her Social Security number at the same time. It was like me and my brother. Me and my brother was done, I think at the time, I think you had to be like 5 years old or something like that before you can, before they can file his Social Security cards or something like that on them. And so anyway, my aunt remembered his, so they did a lot of taxes on my brother. Yeah, I made him eat a lot of taxes. Oh, my brother got mad. He fought it for years. And I think he won, and that's where the extra like 20 or 30 grand came from. You know what I'm talking about? And by the time they paid it, they had to pay a total. They had to pay like 90 grand. Fuck no! I paid 75,000. No, 90 something thousand. I paid 90. I paid 90,000. Well, I didn't get to pay it. No. This is my business I had. I paid them 90 grand, and they're trying to say I owe an additional another 90. I said, no, I don't. I said, I don't owe shit. And because my brother was working for me, and he forgot to file 4 months of the state taxes shit. So the state did it estimated and charged me another 90, and that's when my accounts got seized. That's the reason why I had to shut down my business. That's why I lost everything.
I will never pay taxes again. Live in this goddamn great state of America. This shit fucking people that want to be president, trying to take over and be president. They're shit. They print money, but you want me to give you over half of my pay? You fucking faggots.
Be like Australia, it's like 60%. And that when you stop paying on taxes, then you're no longer a citizen.
No, shit, they ain't gonna get it out of me no more. I'm tired of paying taxes. They get all my money, a quarter of my money goes for taxes. For the most part.
I always been like 40% on mine. That's like my money. I was making good money, $210, $230 a year. But after everything's said and done, you know, I was only good for like 110, 130. And most women won't date you unless you're making 100. Over 100,000. I saw this one woman. got dissed because her old man only makes like $25,000 or $30,000 a year because he works at a school. He's a janitor. So that's all he makes. Her best friend unloaded on her saying, there's no way I'll be married to that fucking guy. He's a piece of a loser. He's a loser. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. I said, you're a fucking gold digger because you're not hot, for one. Two, the lady who's hot has got a man who's dedicated for public servant.
She was sucking his dick a couple weeks later, guaranteed.
But that was her friend, you know, dissing her about it. Like, and I was like, that's the problem with today's society now.
Oh shit, I'll let him know. I don't give a fuck. Didn't look like the bad guy. Hell, the other one did it themselves. Shit. If you shutting up or fucking or goddamn sucking, hell, that's exactly what I tell 'em. That ain't no problem for me. Damn, I'm getting tired.
Hell, you calling me us about what, 1 o'clock in the morning, 12 midnight right now?
It's 2 o'clock my way.
Oh.
Man, it's been a long bit. 2 o'clock a.m. Not p.m.
Yeah, I know. Because it's 1 o'clock p.m. here.
Man, early in the day, close your way.
I'm still streaming on Twitch.
I don't have that app. I know shit, Twitch ain't shit for me.
No, download on your phone. Check it out.
I'm not a Twitch guy.
You watch my gameplays, huh?
Yeah, I watched a couple of them.
You got Discord, huh?
You still suck.
Shit. I still remember going 212-6.
What, hardcore?
Mm-mm. That's regular shit.
I figured you'd still be over here fucking building dinosaurs.
Huh. I would have done that too, but that game was pretty good, but the devs didn't care.
The one day we had, he was there, I think he was there. It was a hell of a fucking, played the shit out of it. They built a whole lot of shit.
They were Black Ops, maybe.
Oh, I got Black Ops. I paid for it already. I got the gold version.
Now I'm playing this game called Predecessor.
Princess.
Mm-hmm. Remember Paragon?
It's that one, it's like a bunch of the rest of the shit. You just go fucking fight for circles, beat up shit in the process and build up.
No. This is a MOBA. That's why I said if you was like if you like look at Twitch, you'd actually see it because I've actually got a lot of. All right, go to YouTube. You got YouTube, right?
Everybody's got YouTube.
Here. Check this out. While you're on your phone, look at it.
I can't, if I back off of your name, then it'll jump it out.
It shouldn't, because I can do it. I'm on mine like right now. way I typed it in there, you have to look it up like that on YouTube. I just send you a message on there. Yeah, Harley biker dude, because I had to do it like that to get my channel to show up. I'm live streaming right now. I'm on it right now. Huh? You're muffled right now. Can't hear you.
Life is short. Use hydraulics.
I'm not ready for anything. Don't even know why I'm here.
Worth a shot or two. You get it? Because I got, yeah.
This isn't my first hunt, and it won't be my last.
Hello, everyone.
Time to focus.
Oh, I'm out of money. I was out of game currency. And I gotta keep playing to make it back. Ugh. Just want to get Bellica. Damn it. That's the only thing I can do is stream, play games. Now, I remember one time you called me back when I was living in Vungtau. I remember that one time you was playing Call of Duty and you brought that dabbling lot lizard over to your house. Everybody, the whole damn team was hearing that shit. That's why we called you Minuteman. Sound like you getting sleepy.
I've been sleepy, bro. Like I said, it's damn near 3 o'clock in the morning over here.
Well, get off. Get off the phone. Get on YouTube and watch my gameplays. I'll put you to sleep. No, I don't even play Ark anymore. I quit playing that game when the devs wouldn't fix certain issues. We had a bunch of hackers came in that actually started meshing us, and there's stuff like you use and build like that takes you like years to accomplish that you lost it within like 15 seconds. It wasn't off of Ark, no. We met on Call of Duty. No. We met on Call of Duty way before Ark, bro. Yep. Promise you. We left Call of Duty because of the hackers on it too. They did that invisible shit.
I'm going to show you how a piston design can make your engine not only quieter.
What's that?
It's my birthday.
Today?
Yeah, it's the 13th.
Well, happy motherfucking birthday.
Appreciate it. First person that told me besides myself.
Yeah, no one told me happy birthday on my birthday. Nobody. Not one.
Can lower your exhaust gas temperatures under load and can give you better fuel economy.
Last year, no one told me happy birthday. Not even my own family.
What do you know? The speed of air piston motor is 10 decibels quieter. You know, you can hear it.
Yeah, but it's just the point is, you know, someone says something make you feel like okay, thank you. You know, it gives them. See, my family, my brother didn't tell me happy birthday. Nobody in my family did anything. This is the first year, like, well, not exactly the first year. I told my brother, you know, happy birthday on his birthday. Like my other brother, I don't care about his birthday. I don't even remember it. I don't. It's like my father. I don't care about him. I don't remember his birthday either. And my brother, my middle brother's just like him. That's why I don't care for him. That's why I don't. I just know he's born in '73. That's about it. All right. All right. I I know. I wish I was doing better than this. I wish I had like a decent job and a wife at home, but that ain't working. Yeah, but I'm getting tired of it. I'm gonna stay single from now on.
That's why I said, that's why I ain't had no pussy in a year and a half. It happens. That's what you don't want, though.
No.
I'll tell you now, it's horrible. But you do save money.
Yeah.
You gotta spend no money on that whore. You're good. Save all kinds of money.
I'm 89 here, and this thing's got twin turbos on it. The only difference in these motors is one has got the stand.
Yeah. Oh.
Standard piston in it, and one has got the speed of air. And they talk about that, and I wanted to show you. With the decibel meter, you're almost 10 decibels quieter on a speed of air piston motor, and the exhaust temperatures are way down. I'm going to show you on a Duramax, and I'm going to show you on the 6.0 and the 6.4s, and shoot, I'll even show you on a Cummins. Not only are we getting colder exhaust temps under load, but we're quieter. I think it's worth the money on a build. We're doing a lot of them. I'm going to show you how a piston design can make your engine not only quieter, can lower your exhaust gas temperatures under load, and can give you better fuel economy. What do you know? The speed of air piston motor is 10 decibels quieter. You know, you can hear it. I'm 89 here, and this thing's got twin turbos on it. The only difference in these motors is one has got the standard piston in it, and one has got the speed of air. And they talk about that, and I wanted to show you. With the decibel meter, you're almost 10 decibels quieter on a speed of air piston motor, and the exhaust temperatures are way down. I'm going to show you on a Duramax, and I'm going to show you on the 6.0 and the 6.4s, and shoot, I'll even show you on a Cummins. Not only are we getting colder exhaust temps under load, but we're quieter. I think it's worth the money on a build. We're doing a lot of them. I'm going to show you how a piston does.
This motor came to us, the guy had just replaced it. I kid you not. How many miles has he got on it since he replaced it?
I don't even know.
Do you know?
Minutes.
Huh?
10 minutes.
No.
10 minutes.
Donald, come over here. Tell me the story of this truck so that I don't just cry here right in my bay.
It's father's truck. Father passed. He's had the truck forever, so they wanted to keep it in his name.
He bought a crate engine from somebody.
Bought a crate engine off.
Do we want to say? We don't want to say who it was.
Off Joe Schmo's website.
Joe Schmo.
Yeah,
Joe,
Schmo's
don't buy from Joe Schmo.
He had another shop
do the install
it,
uh-huh.
and they made it 10 minutes down the road before it started clacking, and the thing just died. So they brought it back to said shop, to where that shop had some sort of emergency shutdown shop and abandoned the truck.
So this wasn't a shop, this was the shade tree, and they cut the shade tree down.
Yeah.
You look how clean this is underneath here. We figured out what it was, we tore down the front cover. I'm gonna tell you what I think happened here. This motor came to us, the guy had just
Have our UC come to the front so everyone can see what she's wearing. Get a good look, people. If it goes sideways, do not shoot this person. For trouble signs will be hands up, gun out, or running away. If you see her doing any of these, the op is down, and we send in rescue.
You used to hang with Eva, right?
Yeah, for a minute.
Because she stole from me. You know, stole from me too?
I haven't seen Eva in years. We ended ugly.
We gotta get in there.
We won't get there in time. She's got to get herself out of this.
I cut her face off with a razor. You say the word.
You always were hardcore. I do have a job you can help with. Cool, let's take a ride. What's she doing? You said no traveling.
He's not giving her a choice. Her survival odds go way down inside a car. We roll in strong, they'll just kill her. Do I engage rescue?
Not yet. We'll put a follow car on them and stay alert.
Crystal, you told me to wait for you. Where are you going?
Yo, you know this fool.
That's my old man.
Old is right. Walk away.
Yo, make me. Crystal, let's go.
Let her out. See you around. You too.
You got a death wish, Brute?
I get it from you.
Have our UC come to the front so everyone can see what she's wearing. Get a good look, people. If it goes sideways, do not shoot this person.
So my family came together and hired a lawyer to sue my ex for parental alienation. I lost, and was ordered to pay more child support. As I was leaving the courtroom, my ex's lawyer approached me and offered to cancel child support if I gave up my paternal rights. I flat refused until the lawyer said this was both my ex-wife's and my then son's wishes. I asked to speak to my son alone and they agreed as long as both lawyers were in the room. I spoke to my son and asked him if he really wanted me to give up my rights and he said yeah. I explained that it would mean I wouldn't be his dad and he couldn't come visit me or my family anymore. He looked me dead in the eyes, like he was asking the time, and said, yeah, so? I was shattered. I asked again if he really understood what he was saying, and he said yes, he wanted to be ex's boyfriend's son. I signed the papers that day. From that day until 2 days ago he never spoke or contacted me, or any of my family. It literally almost unalived me. I started to drink, and stayed drunk for weeks. Finally, one day, I drank until I passed out and aspirated my own vomit. I would be dead now except the mailman dropped a package addressed to me to my neighbor's house and she saw me convulsing through my window. So my family came together and hired a lawyer to sue my ex for parental alienation. I lost, and was ordered to pay more child support. As I was leaving the courtroom, my ex's lawyer approached me and offered to cancel child support if I gave up my paternal rights. I flat refused until the lawyer said this was both my ex-wife's and my then son's wishes. I asked to speak to my son alone and they agreed as long as both lawyers were in the room. I spoke to my son and asked him if he really wanted me to give up my rights and he said yeah. I explained that it would mean I wouldn't be his dad and he couldn't come visit me or my family anymore. He looked me dead in the eyes, like he was asking the time, and said, yeah, so? I was shattered. I asked again if he really understood what he was saying, and he said yes, he wanted to be ex's boyfriend's son. I signed the papers that day. From that day until 2 days ago he never spoke or contacted me, or any of my family. It literally almost unalived me. I started to drink, and stayed drunk for weeks. Finally, one day, I drank until I passed out and aspirated my own vomit. I would be dead now except the mailman dropped a package addressed to me to my neighbor's house and she saw me convulsing through my window. So my family came together and hired a lawyer to sue my ex for parental alienation.
This is me, and this is my 85-year-old Harley-Davidson race bike that my team and I have been secretly working on. And this is the legendary Matt Woxler. And we're about to race these two motorcycles with a combined age of almost 170 years. And the prize, well, it's priceless, and it's in this trailer. And just in case you were wondering, yes, this is a very bad idea. So let me give you a quick recap on the history of this bike. 2 years ago, I bought what I thought was a 1942 Harley WLA from a Harley-Davidson dealership in central Pennsylvania. 8 years before that, this Harley was found rotting inside of a junkyard. 30 years before that, it was put inside the junkyard because of excessive damage that it accrued being a stunt bike of the legendary Joey Chitwood. And 40 years before that, a brand new Harley-Davidson rolled off the line, most likely painted green, and just like everyone else in America, ready to help fight the Germans. And now we go back to 2 years ago, where me and my mechanic Craig got the bike running for the first time in 30 years. And after learning how to ride a foot clutch, I rode it on the 7-hour trip home. But as cool as the bike looked like in its patina shape, it was just too far gone for me to keep it like this. I wanted to ride and enjoy it. So I made the decision to bring it back out to the bobbed out race bike that it once was. And to quote Jay Leno, if you restore a car and you're making money, then you're doing it wrong. It's the same for motorcycles. And so just like Colonel Sanders from Jurassic Park said, we spared no expense. The plan was to fix, restore, and reuse every possible part we could, with the goal of making this bike as period correct as it could possibly be. But to do this, we're going to need some help. So we took out the worn out 45 cubic inch motor and took it to the best classic Harley engine builder in the world, Matt Woxler from Wheels Through Time. Where not only did he discover that this was not a stock WLA motor, but in fact an extremely rare WLDR, which is a low production Harley-Davidson factory built race motor. Matt then also proceeded to call me out to a race, to the death. Probably, I could only assume. He didn't say that, but it's kind of implied. And of course, I accepted. So in the past year and a half, the team and I, including our friend Tim, spent countless hours working on this bike. And that brings us up to here. Maggie Valley, something Carolina. All right, guys, today we are finally gonna finish the WLA and hear it running for the first time in 300,000 years. It's gonna be awesome. Where me and my mechanic Craig, with the help of our best friend Matt from Wheels Through Time, are gonna get this thing running, and I can't wait. And don't you for a second think that I forgot about the big race. More about that soon. Let's go get this thing running. I can't wait. First of all, I've not seen this bike since it was a roller. I'm in Tennessee. Craig's been working on it. I've not even seen the paint. I've not seen anything yet. I can't wait. We're gonna bring it up. So the last time he saw the motorcycle, well, he never saw the motorcycle, right? You never saw it. You saw videos of it. If you remember, Matt rebuilt the engine. The only guy to rebuild that engine. That's when he found out that it was not a WLA, it was a WLDR.
It's a race motor.
Which the Harley Davidson art guy, this was basically like, these don't exist. They have no idea how many of them are. but they have no records of it. None.
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 It's a 39.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did this to what I'm told is right, and I can't wait to see this bike.
Oh, God, dude, it's killer. Dang.
I told him, I'm like, yo, put a gold chain on it. It needs a gold chain.
Dude, everybody needs a gold chain.
Because that looks cool. So the reason we brought the bike to Matt is because the last 5% of a project like this is the most important. And we don't want to mess anything up, and we want to make sure it's tuned properly. So we rolled the bike on the lift and started with the basics. Does it have spark and compression?
Spark. We got fluid in the transmission.
That's some high compression stuff right there. Once we confirmed that it had spark and compression, we filled the oil tank with oil and we bled the oil lines. If the oil system is not properly bled or is malfunctioning, it could completely ruin the motor. And parts of these engines are getting pretty hard to find. And now we are ready for the fuel. Since the bike is from the 40s, it runs on leaded gasoline. Chances are every vehicle you've ever seen says unleaded fuel only. So since you can't go to the gas station down the street and buy leaded fuel anymore, we have to put a special lead additive inside of it. Then we plumbed the new fuel line because the one that was on it was leaking. But upon filling up the gas tank, we found a major problem.
Now we all drip. We're dripping. Oh shoot. Well, we're dripping from somewhere.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think there might be a hole in the tank, man.
That's dripping from the possibly the most worst possible place.
That's not a good place to drip from.
I did not bring an extra paint in the tank.
No?
No.
Since the bike did not leak when we got it, we assumed that it would be fine. And to make things worse, we had 2 different body shops work on it. One started the project, the other one finished the project. So the blame falls completely on me. So now we've established that our super amazing tank has a pinhole leak in it. So Matt fills us in on our options. Option number 1, there's a product who did not sponsor the channel called Caswell, and it's an epoxy that Matt uses all the time to seal tanks. He says it's the best, and I'm inclined to believe him. Mainly because I believe most people. I'm a very trusting guy, unless you work for the post office. I don't know why, but they're all filthy. The second option is that he gets one of his friends to sand and fix the tank, then repaint it, possibly ending up repainting everything, depending on if we're able to match the colors or not. And this was one of those situations where we were ready for everything to go wrong, except the tank.
On the job again. I love it.
Prepare yourself.
Really don't like this guy.
Somebody
Fuck
hear a
off.
call for the legend?
An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack. An allied tower is under attack.
Contact!
An enemy tower is under attack.
Engaging target. Easy.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Excuse me?
He has been slain. An ally has been slain.
On the job again. I love it.
Killing spree. An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower is under attack.
Right back.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Be right back.
Unstoppable. Allied tower is under attack.
You better back the hell up. Days on patrol. Ready with the long arm of the law. On the job again.
An allied tower is under attack.
It's actually a hard match right now, I'm not gonna lie.
An allied tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Allied tower is under attack.
Days on patrol. You better back the hell up.
An ally has been slain.
somebody hear a call for the
Enemy
legend?
tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
My sniper's up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Excuse me?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
What?
He's on patrol.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing, bro.
Excuse me?
I should have never got jumped right here. But they've been playing the shadows. How the fuck do I get hit?
Your skill rises. An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Ready with the long arm of the law. He's on patrol.
An enemy tower is under attack.
The hell up.
The allied team has activated the orb drive.
Long shot ready.
You attack left lane. We can keep attacking right lane. That was a nice surprise. This guy, I don't know, he's never was a good support. He wants to ADC all the time, like me. And then when he does support, he doesn't do it correctly.
Of course, when you're working on bikes this old, yeah, there's a lot of moving pieces. It might not always go as well as maybe you thought it would. But I'm still hopeful. And I still think we're gonna hear this thing run today. We were not gonna let this leak stop us, so we decided to fix it later and just not fill the fuel tank up past the hole. And then we were ready to fire this thing up.
Prime kits, we got fuel. You're looking right here.
And I'm looking for fuel.
Anything?
Oh, no.
Nothing yet. So we're prime.
Okay, I think we got it.
Yeah, we got a little gas. Okay, now we got a couple prime kicks. 1 prime kick, 2 prime kicks, 3 prime kicks. All primed up. 1 to go. So close. More prime. Here we are. 1 to go. Oh, it sounds good, man.
Yeah,
so
it does.
It seems like we got a fuel delivery issue. Let's keep going here.
So this is the exact reason why we brought this bike to Matt to start it for the first time, because I thought it sounded amazing. I thought it sounded 100% perfect. But Matt can tell just by hearing the type of shoes the milkman was wearing, who brought the milk to the guy who forged the piston on that motorcycle from 1942. Matt has a 7th sense when it comes to these old motorcycles. Matt then traced the issue through the fuel system until he found the problem. And just when I thought that everything was figured out and that we could finally hear the bike running properly, we stopped getting spark. So we replaced the battery and made sure the connections were good, and now the bike was ready to run the way God intended it to. So Matt needed to listen to the bike a little bit so he can get it tuned. I can only imagine that he's doing some type of mental checklist as he listens to all the engine parts moving and clanging. This means that I was gonna have to race him. So I got an idea. So while these guys are finishing up the bike, I'm gonna sneak out and I'm gonna get some road time because I gotta learn how to ride this thing. I gotta practice how to ride on a foot clutch bike. I haven't ridden one in, I don't know, 2 years. And even then I wasn't that good at it. So let's go train. And to help me out, this guy.
We're gonna get you set.
All right, so I have to learn how to ride this thing so I can hopefully compete with Matt and Chris. Chris is gonna give me some pointers and show me how to do it again. It's been a long time, but now we gotta race it. So.
Yeah, and you rode home on this bike before it was restored, so I mean, once you get back on it, you know, it's like riding a bike, it'll come back to you.
I'm hoping so.
Just that easy.
After about 40 minutes of riding on the practice bike around the museum and testing out my launches, I felt fairly confident on the foot clutch. And it was time to get a few passes on my own bike. Cue epic montage.
I built that.
I built that too. All right, dude.
Yeah, dude.
It's a good feeling, isn't it, when
Yeah,
you
it
see
is.
him roll off on the
Yeah.
first under power. There's no feeling like it, man. Getting one running, I mean, breathing life back into something. It's the best, man.
Dude.
It's the best. It's the type of sort of thing we live for,
Yeah,
man.
for sure.
Yep. Way cool.
Now I thought that Matt was gonna grab a stock WLA to race me. One, so we can see how fast, we can compare and see how fast my bike is to, compared to his, and he can show how good of an engine builder he is. Nope, I couldn't have been farther from the truth. Not only did he grab one of the baddest, meanest WLDRs he has in his entire collection, but also I found out that Matt's been racing these foot clutch old motorcycles for decades, since he was like a child. And he's been racing these things competitively and winning. So the deck is slightly stacked up against me. And after a few minutes, we suited up and got ready for the race. So Matt and I had a few practice launches and he beat me in all of them. However, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
All right, Craig, who's winning? Okay. Hey, if Sean doesn't miss a shift this time, we're good.
You missed a shift, all right. The absolute toughest thing about these races for me is the shifting and getting it into the next gear. When I can make the shift and get a good launch, I'm usually right there next to him when I get the shift. So this is best out of 3, and we both have 1, meaning the next winner wins the round. And after this, we ditch the gravel to go on the asphalt. If you're wondering what I'm thinking in this moment, I was taking a page out of McQueen's book and telling myself, I am speed.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Oh, best Tuesday at work since last Tuesday.
There were 2 times where we were really close, and when I went to go shift, I almost guarantee it's me, but I get on the throttle, and it's not there, and then it jumps in.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that could be linkage.
That could be me, too. I gotta say, though, I think we're closer than you thought.
Yeah, we're closer than I thought, man. I think it runs good, and you're riding it. You're riding it.
I'm gonna give that to you. That's you. That's you, man. But let's see how it does on the street.
Let's go to the road, man.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna do another one on the street, eliminate all the gravel, so we have a little more traction, see how that goes, and then eliminate just the start completely, and just do a rolling start, and probably take that even past third gear to see what the difference of the two bikes are. Best out of 3 wins. Right now he's ahead.
Right now, best out of 3, best out of 3s, right?
Best out of 3s, best out of 3s, yeah. All right, now hold on a second. First of all, if you're wondering why I'm in a field, it's because I don't have a shop yet. This is the best I can do. But the other thing is, I never told you what's at stake for this motorcycle race. Now, the first time I met Matt, he mentioned something in passing to me that I held on to. He told me about a motorcycle that he's been looking for a while, because him and his dad used to ride this thing around together. And I got one, and it's sitting in the trailer. So when I win, I'm gonna rub it in his face. Now for the asphalt. This is where we find out what I was suspicious of, and that is that Matt's bike is so fast that he spent most of his time spinning his back tire in the gravel, giving him a huge advantage on the asphalt, if he can get traction. If that's true, I don't stand a chance. He got the launch and I missed my shift a second. It feels like it's getting harder and harder to shift. However, if I can get the second and third, I think I can at least keep up with them.
That's what I thought.
Minions are spawning.
Make way.
First blood. An allied tower is under attack. Skill rises. An allied tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack.
No mana. That sucks. Grace is gonna be useless.
Just like my days on the trail.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I almost missed.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? Shot ready. What the hell up? On the job again.
4K, 5K. I'll take that. And I finally get mine. This team is, that team's pretty bad. We lose. Let's help with Greystone right here. I just missed it by 300. Should do the Q first instead of E. Oh, that race sucks. 61 hits. I got 118. Still can get me. I guess lucky.
Better back the hell up. Ready with the
Enemy tower is
Like I said, if it gets lucky. I keep him occupied. I'll take this tower. That was a good delayed engagement on him. I got CC to death. That was good shit. That was enjoyable to watch. Scoreboard. Oh. I could have stayed and got that. But he's over trying to progress through. still blocking the shit out of that. That Gideon cleared all the minions out. They had to set lane. They couldn't go for prime.
An allied tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack. The enemy core is under attack.
Excuse me?
Should have reported that guy for going AFK. I was tanky for some reason. I don't think it's got Narbash with me, but I was tanking without his ass. Still a lot of assists. But he died 13 times.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
I was worried about him because he turned on his E and let his mana drain in the first 2 minutes of the game. It's like, you stop healing now. I took, what, 20 damage? You don't have to leave the heals on. And it was like, and I even stopped in the middle lane. It's like, turn off your heals. I looked at, he had no mana. He got one good stunner after that, and if, I'm like, dude, if you would have like had your mana and had us healed, we could have killed him. Like, I would have went for it.
Not only did I get him on the launch, but I started to pull away after I shifted in the second, and I can still do better. I know I can do better. So just like the gravel races, he's won one, I won one. I have to win this to move on to the rolling races, which I am now sure I can win. And just when we were neck and neck in second gear, I couldn't get it in the third, and he started pulling away. And victory slipped away from my hand. But now the question is, why is my bike not shifting anymore? At first, we didn't think much of the fact that the bike was not starting. We assumed that it was out of gas. Upon realizing that it had plenty of gas, our optimism started to fade. Matt spent at least 15 minutes trying to get the bike started while I wondered how these cars got led onto our closed course track. My only conclusion is that maybe someone left the gate open. Because the bike was showing some strange symptoms, even Matt was puzzled by it. It didn't make sense that it ran so well before, and now everything, including the Kickstarter, feels super tight. Even pushing the bike was harder now. But one thing I know for sure was we were not going to get it running on the side of the road. So the only option I had was to give Matt the credit he deserved. Well, you won both challenges. I think I gave you a run for your money though.
You darn right did, dude. That was a good race, man. And this thing, it winds out real nice. See, anytime you put a race bike back on the road, call it a drag strip or the track for the first time, and there's growing pains, there's teething issues.
Right.
You get this thing a little bit more well sorted, and the race will get even closer.
Yeah.
I know it will, man. Yeah, you can see the smoke's coming from back here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What?
So whatever it is.
Did you miss a shift at one time? I got you.
I think so. When on here?
Yeah.
No, I don't think
I got
so.
you one time, right?
You whole shotted me on that.
Yeah, I got you on the whole.
The flag better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I sat there feeling like victory just got snatched out of my hands, I was reminded of one of my favorite Fast and Furious quotes. I don't feel like I'm under arrest. No, not that one. Break her heart, I'll break your neck. It just wasn't my day. It's sad, but we had no other options. Put the WLR back in the truck and take it back to Wheels Through Time. And even though things didn't go well for me, it was about to go really well for Matt, and I can't wait to see the look on his face. All right. There it is.
No! No, you didn't.
I heard you tell me one time, you're like, I've been trying to get one of these bikes. Thought you would like that, man. Dude, this one runs too. It runs really well. I mean, we haven't ran it in like a year, but when it ran really good.
Are you serious, man? You guys are too much.
That's pretty cool, right?
Dude, it's awesome. My first bike was a BW80. It's sitting right over there. And my pops had a BW200. And me and him used to go hit muddy cornfields all over southern Illinois, and a lot of great memories riding on the front seat of this.
Oh,
and,
nice.
You know, riding on my bike, and dude.
It needs a new seat cover and stuff like that, but it runs, dude. It's a cool bike.
I got a couple little parts for it in the shop.
Yeah.
While Matt's reliving his childhood dream with the BW200, there was still something that was haunting all of us, and that was what was wrong with my WLDR. Did I push it too hard and did I break the engine or transmission? Did Matt and Craig overlook something, or was it sabotaged? So we went to find out.
Matt, I got to see your boys last weekend.
Who's that?
Hobo Bill and...
Oh yeah, up in Mid-Ohio?
Yeah.
Good deal, man.
Oh yeah.
The review.
Oh, what is that? Well, that's not good.
Where'd that come from?
The key.
The key. Where'd that come from? That may have, Ooh, there's our problem.
Wow. Tight. G-string tight.
That's real tight.
That's
all right, what are these under here? 5/8?
I believe so.
Oh. That's not a good sound.
What?
It jumped.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
I've never seen that.
Well, it's that.
Look. Look, it's not on the teeth. That's why it's tight.
Was this guy supposed to be that far out?
Wow, so what happened, I think, is that your primary chain was loose enough that you wound it up so much and it jumped the teeth, dude. That's crazy. That being said, I don't think there's probably any damage done, but we'll get that transmission loosened up, chain slip back on the sprocket, and we can hopefully have disaster averted. And he might have given that BW away too soon.
Wow.
The plot thickens. Wait a minute, you can't have it back. You can't have it back.
The transmission slightly moved, and this primary chain popped out got off the sprockets. Well, not enough to jump off and then get back on. Oh, it's good because it's coming forward. A different one. Well, that's why you were shifting before me.
That's why I was shifting before you. That's right.
And I was still able to keep up.
Kinda.
Kinda.
It ain't your motor sprocket, because that's grabbing.
Wow.
And then listen to the difference. Okay.
That looks like that belongs on that bike.
It does, doesn't it? And it sounds wicked.
So I've noticed after we raced and you won, you got me tuned better. You got me a more performance pipe.
Lean the carburetor.
Lean the carburetor.
Hot pipe on there.
That looks awesome. That flows with the bike.
It's a real period piece, you know.
Man, that is.
You can have that.
We could have looked at the magazine all day long and we couldn't have picked out that exhaust. You know what I mean? We would have looked through the catalog and been wrong.
All this fun in motorcycling has reminded me of one of my favorite Bible verses, 2 Corinthians 1:3-4. Praise be to the God and Father of our Lord Jesus Christ, the Father of compassion and the God of all comfort, who comforts us in our troubles so that we can comfort those in any trouble with the comfort we ourselves receive from God.
Yeah, that's a good start though. Because we stretched everything out. This sucker's gonna be doing power release.
Yes. This thing feels so light now. Do the honors, rip a burnout right here.
Yeah?
Wrap up the video.
Okay, let's go. Better turn the key on.
Turn the key on. Let's go grab some sushi.
Yes.
Like winners do.
Like winners do. Right.
So I'm gonna lowball 1,000 motorcycle sellers on Facebook Marketplace. And whoever accepts my offer, I will buy their motorcycle. Because motorcycles are my Pokemon. And if just 1% of the offers that I go out, people actually accept, that's 10 amazing, incredibly good deals. And the best thing about it is, it could be anything. It could be this, it could be one of these, it could be two of these. No, it's not gonna be that. Not. And while doing this, I'll be testing my theory that claims that women get better deals than guys do when the seller is a guy. More on that later. But here's the problem. Facebook is out there trying to stop spammers, which means I'm not able to make a whole new profile page and use Marketplace at the same time, which means I will be using my own Facebook profile. However, I will be changing my picture to a person that someone once said I kind of look like once. And that is this guy, Eric Mann. So I'll be using the same basic, kind and considerate pitch across the board for man and woman. So I started the long and amazing process of lowballing everyone selling a motorcycle in a 100-mile range of Nashville. And here was my basic pitch. Your bike is super cool, and I know it's worth every bit of $4,500 that you're asking. However, my budget's only $2,200. Is there any way that you could accept that? That is how you ask people. Please. Copy that, we've had a billion more times. And while I was lowballing, I came across this gem of a motorcycle. That's a big piece of junk. That thing's worth $0. That has no value for anyone. That GSXR, that's not worth even close to that, man. I'll offer you $2,000. Only $200 offer. Sweet. Okay, so before we go any further, let me explain what I mean when I say lowball. Here is my chart to help you define it. This is 100% of asking price, and this is 70% of asking price. Anything in this area that's green is fair game for an offer. Now this over here on the other side is 30% to 0% of asking price. And this to most people is considered insulting. People will react to this as if you had just insulted their wife. When a polite, no, I will not accept $20 for my lawnmower will suffice. Now everything in between here is the proper lowball range, and this is where we will be spending most of our time. This is our home, this is where we live. The kids play in the yard. There's a garage filled with motorcycles that we got from lowballing people. Now this should not be considered an insult because sometimes people are willing to sell it for this much and you never know what the seller's expectations are until you ask. And the best way to do it is to ask nice. Now it's not uncommon while making people offers such as these for people to respond in a rather unpleasant way. How do you do that? How does that happen to that motorcycle? Whose idea was it? Let's just paint the whole thing flat black, man. We'll paint the headlight flat black. Let me offer this guy $200. It's worth $400. This can $1,200. I'll offer him $200. All right, people got back to us. I'd set it on fire before I took that. $2,500? Hey man, hey, I'm not trying to offend anyone. Sorry, sir. Just trying to work with what I got. Bye. Ooh, here we go. Honda Shadow VLX. Nashville. Not bad. Let's look at it. Runs great. Starts every time. Looks like a nice bike. Let's do my thing. 900. So after about 2 hours of this, I started getting very bored. So I decided to have a little bit of fun. And in comes GSXR guy. Thank you so much. And no, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Dang, son. But I already bought a matching helmet and jacket. Oh, what's he gonna say? Yeah, that's way too low. I have someone coming on Sunday to see it. Oh man, got taught. I told my mom that I found my dream bike, and I got it for a reasonable price. Would you mind telling my mom that it was your fault that I didn't get the bike? Because she already thinks I make poor decisions. Please. Oh, that's funny. My fault. When did we even speak? Listen, of course it's my fault for putting you in this situation, but can you do me a solid by breaking the bad news to my family? Because they all thought I was getting this dope motorcycle. You haven't got any gifts for it. Tim, I'm sorry, I don't have nothing to do with this. You just started messaging me, and I just wanted to sell my bike. Come on, man. As a fellow rider, just help me out. I'm gonna put my mom on the chat. Just tell her you sold it to someone else. And put in a good word for me. And then you like me. Hello, this is the mom. I'm his mom. He's very excited about the motorcycle that you are selling him for a very reasonable price. Dang it. We lost him. Then I met a guy who wanted to sell his Honda Rebel to take the money and go buy a Moto Guzzi V7 race. The same V7 race that I was also lowballing. So I kind of had this plan. I was like, maybe I'll go buy that other V7 race, come back, tell the guy I bought it, have him be annoyed at me, and then tell him, now do you want to trade with this bike that you have, and maybe make it sound like I got the V7 race for super cheap or something. I don't know. I thought that'd be pretty cool. But instead of that, I sent him this video from a guy named Sean from SRK Cycles, who I don't really like, but I thought it was a pretty decent video and it was a pretty cool motorcycle. And then this happened. Hey, we got a live one. Someone wants the days after my offer. Let's go, grab the camera. Let's do this. We fired up Klaus and then we headed to our very first deal. This is a very exciting part of the deal. This is after he accepted the offer and before we get kidnapped or robbed. But to my surprise, this is a very nice 2006 Yamaha 1700 Roadstar. It's one of the coolest import cruiser bikes that of anyone makes. And he was asking $4,500 for it, and we got it for $2,500 plus brand new tires, which it desperately needed. And the bike only had 22,000 miles on it. So I think that was a pretty good deal. Nice guy. We didn't even get kidnapped. Yeah. We should have known we weren't gonna get kidnapped because we drive a Ridgeline.
Ain't nobody getting kidnapped in a Ridgeline.
Nope. So that was a pretty good deal. Not as good as I think we can do though. Let's go back to the shop, look at some more, see what else is going on, and I put out a lot of offers. I bet we got something better waiting for us. And then when I got back to the shop to continue lowballing, this happened. What just happened? Your account is restricted right now, all right? I thought we lived in America. You have a temporary block for performing this action. Actually, I do. Oh, wait, no. Let's see if I can continue. I mean, can I stop it? Am I stopped from lowballing? I'll stop using my copy and paste. Hello, good day, sir. I'll offer you $2,300 for your Ducati. I can't send messages anymore, and my account is restricted. Okay, well, I can go back and look at all my stuff. While I figure this out, I'll be back. So apparently I got kicked off of Facebook Marketplace. I can look, but I can't touch. I can't message anyone, it just drops me, and I looked up some of the regulations, and it said because you can only send so many messages out. And I mean, on one side, I'm kind of like, well, I didn't. America. And on the other side, I'm like, I mean, I sent a lot of messages out. That does look pretty spammy. And I sent a lot of the same messages out, so it looks even more spammy. But since my wife would not let me use her account to be the woman, I borrowed my sister's. And while on her account, I couldn't help but make a comment under her name about this spotless giraffe that was recently born.
That is not a giraffe, that's a long neck horse. Fake news.
Now to keep her anonymous, and because she married an Indian fella, George, who I really like, but she also has a lot of pictures of her in India and wearing Indian garb, Indian attire, and being around Indian people. You know what, it kind of looks scammy. It looks a little scammy, you know what I mean. So I went on the internet, got some copyright images of moms and some families, although none of these families or moms are the same person. They look similar enough, hopefully no one else notices. Well, first of all, if you've never been to Facebook Marketplace as a woman, let me show you what it is. This is different stuff. Canning jars, a purse, sofa, plants. No, there's not a single thing on here with an engine. How do I win? How do I race anyone? How do I get hurt? All right, let's get to the motorcycles. Let's go to Chattanooga, Tennessee area. We need a new good line, and we gotta make it sound even like something that you would be a really awful person and say something mean to this person. Oh, your motorcycle would be perfect for my husband. Looking to surprise him for his birthday. I know it's worth $2,600 all day long. My budget is only $1,200. How does that sound? Would you sell for that? Question mark. Send it. One down. Ooh, someone got back to us. Definitely not. Why not? What do you mean, definitely not, Tanner? Have a little respect when you speak to someone who pretends to be a woman. Hello, I am a woman. Would you take $2,200 for this very woman-appropriate motorcycle? This looks like a great motorcycle for a lady like me. I just love white motorcycles. Would you be willing to let it go for $2,600? This motorcycle is an abomination, and needs to be
Somebody hear a call for the
destroyed.
legend?
I will chip in just for that call. Abomination. Virginia wouldn't allow it. We got some responses back, so tell me some responses.
Square 2, are you dumb?
On the job again.
Prepare yourself.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Still got that bitch.
An allied tower is under attack. An ally has been slain.
Excuse me?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
On the job again.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
She did really good on that. I wasn't expecting that follow-up. Guarantee she's also got more minion kills than me. Yep. Double. We've got to shut that down.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An allied tower is under attack.
Enemies on patrol.
Enemy has been slain.
My sniper's up.
An allied tower has been destroyed. An enemy tower is under attack. Your skill rises.
On the job again. I love
I made up a little difference.
An allied tower is under attack.
long shot, red.
Enemy is unreal. An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Hey, fuck off. I'm out of here.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack. The tower has been destroyed.
They didn't like that. I was not expecting a surrender. It was going to be a close game.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
How dare you? How dare you talk to a lady like that? Tanner says, yes, I do. I could care less. Make me a serious. This is what's wrong with the newest generation. I will pray for you, young man. Thanks. Hope you find it understood. No woman ever responded anything by saying understood. He's gonna be honest. He's like, that's not a woman. No woman ever said understood. I got a good feeling about this. This is like, no one's responded to me yet, except for Tanner. But this is going pretty well in heck. You keep on sending out low balls, and then hopefully the responses start coming in. Hopefully we can snag something. I'm excited. Oh wait, hold on. Are we close? I feel like we're really close. Got one. Reel them in. Now in a second, I'm going to show you guys what I think is possibly the best deal I've seen on the internet. But before that, I'm gonna put this phone case with my wife's phone inside of it, the toughest challenge ever. But before that, let me show you guys why I use a mouse phone case and mouse motorcycle mount. And that's because of this weird issue that you have when you mount your phone on your motorcycle. For some goofy reason, it breaks the stabilizer and messes with your camera. Well, mouse solved that problem by pushing this cushion on their phone mount, which allows the vibration not to come up to your phone and break it. As demonstrated here, while I'm taking my BMW off-road. And with their cool intralock system, it actually connects really easily. That's it. And to show you guys how tough this case is, I'm gonna throw this thing as high as I possibly can up in the air. And here's me shooting it with a gun.
There it is.
All right, so it looks like everything but shooting with the gun will protect. All right, so go check them out. They have a bunch of other cool stuff, including a wallet that sticks to your phone. They also have a cool camera bag that they shot with a tank. And they got this really cool car charging magnetic mount that you put in your car, or do like what I could do and put it on your desk. Click on the link below, get them, check them out. A 2004 first gen Hayabusa 1300 for $4,000 a single. It looks pretty good. I love the white Hayabusas. They're a little hard to find. 1300, broke the chain, not a big deal, busted the clutch cover and the case. Oh, he busted the engine case. He doesn't clarify that. Motor still runs, have a complete motor with a turbo to go with it. The bike is really nice as air ride. Check this out, turbo motor. No, that turbo motor looks beat, but he's asking $4,000. Let's lowball him. I need a turbo bike to accompany my other turbo bike. So before I get to the best deal ever, let me tell you about the conclusion. Out of all the people that I reached out to, I really didn't see that much of a difference between being a man and being a mom. Also, a big thanks to my baby sis, Caitlin, who let me completely destroy her Facebook profile. She will never be able to buy or sell anything on Facebook Marketplace, and now she's reduced to using Craigslist. But my two biggest takeaways were this. One, how many people after I shot my lowball offer to them were so quick to be like, I'll take $500 off, but that's the best I can do. I mean, $500, that's $500. That could most likely cover your taxes and all your transfer fees and some gear. shoot, 500 bucks, you can buy a couple sets of M1 Moto gloves. The other thing that I learned throughout this whole process was that the easiest way to get a good deal was to wait for the person who's selling it to list it for a cheap price. It's really hard to, if someone thinks their thing is worth 10 and you know it's worth 5, it's hard to really convince them over the internet that they're crazy. But good deals do happen, and I saw a bunch of good deals on there. If you're the first person to get cash in their hand, you're gonna get the vehicle. If you know you're gonna buy something or you're looking for a good deal, keep cash at your house in a safe somewhere, because as soon as 5 o'clock comes around and the banks are closed, which is when most people are listing their vehicles, you're the only one that can put cash in their hand before anyone else can. Now let me show you guys the best deal possible. Makes the whole video worth it. I knew this deal was too good to be true and wouldn't last long. I've had so many situations where I'm on my way to go do a deal and someone offers more money and I lose it. So as soon as the seller agreed to meet with me, I grabbed my 2 oldest boys, we jumped in Klaus, and we headed towards Chattanooga. And as good as I thought this deal was, it was about to get even better than I thought. So it's a beautiful bike, man. Why, like?
So I bought this bike because, dude, I like bikes. You look around, you see bikes all over.
Yeah, I see that.
I just don't have time. But the biggest thing that happened to me was I had quadruple bypass.
Oh my gosh.
Healing up from it. They don't have to live more days. This just kind of was sitting in the garage, and I got bills and bills and bills. So I thought, well, it's just been a long year, man. We've, her parents are, mom's got dementia, dad's got Alzheimer's, or Parkinson's.
Oh, my grandma had that. That's a tough thing.
Our year's just been crazy. And anytime she has a break, she wants to go out on the boat. So I've just not been on it.
Can we hear it?
Yeah, you're good to go.
So he just got done telling me that he just had quadruple bypass surgery and that the reason he's selling this motorcycle is because he's a stack of bills sitting on his desk that he's got to pay for. So maybe I can get him to go even lower. Well, I got a confession for you.
Sure.
The story I told you, the story you heard about looking for a bike for Kate's husband.
Yes.
It's not true.
Okay.
I was doing a video where I was lowballed 1,000 people on Facebook Marketplace, and you were one of them. And then I heard your story, and I had to come out. So I'm gonna pay you full price for this motorcycle.
Okay. All right, man. That's up to you. I've got title.
I'm gonna pay you full price for that motorcycle.
Unbelievable.
I'm also gonna leave the motorcycle with you.
No, sir.
Yeah, no.
No, sir.
You're gonna keep the motorcycle. You're gonna keep this thing. I want to help you out. You sound like you were so willing to help me out. That meant a lot to me, and I want to give back to the motorcycle community. You can sell this bike to someone else, sell this bike to the next guy.
You can't do that.
I can. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
That I've seen people. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And what was your last name?
Sean Kerr.
Kerr.
I've got a YouTube channel called Bikes and Beards.
Holy moly, Sean. So, I had a guy that was trying to buy it for $5,000, and I kept putting him off because my wife bought me a bike for my birthday. She bought me a VMAX.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the coolest thing that had ever happened to me.
Yeah, yeah.
And when she got in touch with me and said, I'm buying this for my husband, I'm like, you got it.
Yeah.
This is my minimum that I need, and it's yours for that.
Right. You're gonna sell this to the next guy, and you're gonna sell it for that guy for $5,000. You're gonna get more money for it, and you're gonna hopefully get all those bills squared away. And
this is my wife, Angie.
Hi.
Hey, Angie, how you doing? I'm Sean.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
I don't even know how. He offered me full price on the bike, and I'm trying to give him the bike, and he's leaving the bike with me.
I don't even know what to say. I mean,
I'm blown away. This just doesn't happen.
It happened today.
so there's no cap.
Changed lives.
I have a wife. It was all fake.
What led you to want to do this?
I've been in situations where I needed something. And sometimes I got it, sometimes I didn't. But when I did, it was a big deal. And I'm pleased, I'm honored to do this for you guys. You mind if I pray for you guys?
Please.
Dear God, I pray for Angie and Brian. Thank you for blessing them and thank you for the life they have together. And I pray that you will keep Brian healthy. And I know you're working in both their lives. I pray that you will comfort them and all the things that they've got going on and continue blessing them. Thank you very much. Amen. Well, it was great meeting you guys. I hope you saw that thing really soon.
Thank you.
Well, you're welcome. Thank you guys. You have a good day.
Why aren't you eating motorcycle?
What happened was, he was so kind. I told him a story that I was buying that motorcycle. Because of that, he gave me such a good discount and then he told me that he was selling the bike because he had a triple bypass heart surgery and had all his medical bills. He had to pay for this stuff. And he said, but he was so kind to me. He was in a position where he needed something, but he was ready and willing to help someone else out. So I gave him full price for that motorcycle and then let him keep the motorcycle. So he gets to sell it again. It's pretty awesome.
All right, can we get a snack?
Let's get a snack.
This 11-year-old Shih Tzu came in as a stray today in possibly one of the worst matted cases that we have ever seen. We can only guess how long it took for him to get into this condition, but one thing we know for sure is that life is about to get so much better for this boy. 2 of our veterinary clinic staff had the tedious job of shaving off every single mat. When he first came in and before we shaved him, he weighed about 20 pounds. Our 2 vet staff members worked for over 2 hours shaving him, and they shaved off around 6.5 pounds of fur. We never know what we're gonna see in terms of their skin condition when we take off the mats, but surprisingly, his skin is in fairly good shape. We are always so thankful for our veterinary staff and the hard work they put in every single day to create better lives for pets like him. This 11-year-old Shih Tzu came in as a stray today in possibly one of the worst matted cases that we have ever seen.
I thought I clicked it.
Sorry.
Bro was really scared for his life.
It's so nice out here on the lake, honey.
I know, it's so peaceful. I love it.
I know, so peaceful, so quiet. No one would hear you scream.
What?
I said it's such a dream.
I think we should head back.
She thinks she is cute.
So, when you stick it in my mouth, do you want me to look you in your eyes?
Just blind to the breathalyzer, please, love.
Optimus is getting freaky.
Optimus Prime, sweetie. Optimus, I was just wondering.
This polar bear thinks of its keeper as a father and cuddles up to him for a peaceful sleep. The young polar bear, Canute, was abandoned by his mother because she was too old to care for him. Canute was then handed over to the keeper, Thomas, for care. Since there were no successful cases of hand-rearing polar bears, Thomas studied feeding methods extensively and simulated the taste of polar bear milk. Canute was fed every 2 hours, 24 hours a day. Thomas even moved his home to the zoo to provide round-the-clock care. Under his sleepless and tireless care, Canute survived and thrived in the zoo. As the first polar bear in 30 years, this polar bear thinks of its keeper as a father.
It shall be the duties of the king.
Impressive dwelling. It shall be your tomb.
Bite this!
You may have cured my human victims of their disease, but no earthly medicine can cure a supernatural affliction. Go on, run. I am beyond.
Dang, those metal chopsticks are pretty hard to use.
Let me show you.
Are you sure? Those are not bamboo chopsticks from Vietnam.
Same principle. Watch me. Damn, why are they so thin and slippery? Hey, my technique doesn't work here. I have no grip at all. I can't even hold it.
Do you need this? Too far? Sorry. Dang, those metal chopsticks are pretty hard to use.
Let me show you.
Are you sure? Those are not bamboo chopsticks from Vietnam.
Same principle. Watch me. Damn, why are they so thin and slippery? Hey, my technique doesn't work here. I have no grip at all. I can't even hold it.
Do you need this?
Take my hands. Close your eyes. Now feel.
Food.
What you got?
Mashed potatoes, macaroni, and a pulled pork sandwich.
This is technically my breakfast. It's 4 p.m.
You just woke up.
Oh, shit.
You order a pink drink?
Yeah.
You trying to try something else that's pink and sweet?
What?
Huh?
Went back to the doctor. Doctor's.
We're at the house of a real-life samurai.
Not that samurai.
Millions of people.
We're at the house of a real-life samurai.
Not that samurai. This was an upper middle rank samurai family that served the ruling Maeda family for 11 generations during the Edo period. And when you look at some of the details of the house, you can understand just how much power they had.
The use of glass was not so common in the 1800s, and they were used for pretty special purposes. In this case, when you sit down, you can look out at the garden.
In fact, the house is arranged so that you can view the garden from different angles, including this tea room upstairs. The entire house is actually raised, so it makes you feel like you're floating on the pond. These are all different variations of the Fusuma door handles that you can swap out. They're carved out of iron wood, which is a very dense type of wood. These are different wood covers to conceal nail head. The coffered ceiling is made of hinoki, or Japanese cypress, and here we can see these beautiful Fusuma paintings by the personal painter of the Maeda family. And all throughout the house, you get this seamless integration between the garden and the living space.
We're at the house of a
Millions of people watched me use this setup to push this extractor into that bolt and turn it out of that crusty, nasty housing. Well, step one is complete. It's a total win. I got it out of that housing, but now check this thing out. It is buried deep into that bolt. Now the internet is challenging me. How are you going to get that extractor out of the bolt? I'm going to put all of my body weight into this vise so it doesn't turn. Now switch the impact to forward because this is a left-hand thread. Now let her rip full ugga-dugga. Oh yeah, how you like me now, Bolt? That extractor just hit the floor, but look at the teeth on it. Perfect shape, ready to use again. Millions of people.
Can I get a firearm tag? Wait a minute. Wait. There was a gun. There was There's supposed to be a gun. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you.
So the weapon we recovered from the Maserati, the gun that was used to shoot Officer Rios, I secured it, and now it's missing.
That call was from the hospital. Chris Rios just died. That gun is now a murder weapon. And you lost it.
Can I get a firearm tag?
So we're ready to start cutting this highlight opal. This material is radioactive. Get it in the machine. So we're going to take some extra precautions during cutting and this should prevent any dust getting into the air. What really attracted me about this material, yes, it's fluorescent and it's beautiful fluorescence, but the really unique character of this fluorescent gem is that even in daylight, it fluoresces just with sunlight. It finished out a 7-carat 27, and it's kind of apropos that the ideal shape for greatest yield ended up being a Superman shield shape. It is radioactive, and it also has the green glow of kryptonite. So we're ready to start cutting.
We're locked out. Ain't nothing else can do this late in the race.
In Indonesia, some people have their own personal oil wells in their backyards. Using hollow steel pipes to excavate the oil, natural crude oil is then collected like a refreshing spring. For many people, some might even wonder if it's actually water and not oil. Indeed, the physical properties of oil give it a unique charm. Although its color is typically dark brown to black, it can vary depending on the type, so not all oil is deep black. In Indonesia, some people have their own personal oil wells in their backyards. Using hollow steel pipes to excavate the oil, natural crude oil is then collected like a refreshing spring. For many people,
can you cover the LED light on the Meta Ray-Bans so that no one knows you're recording? In the last video, I talked about my first day using the Meta Ray-Bans and how the built-in camera turned out to be pretty good. I also mentioned that hypothetically, all you would need is a little piece of tape to cover up the recording indicator and no one would know when you're recording. But everyone in the comments was saying that that actually doesn't work, so let's see if that's true. So this is what the recording indicator looks like. It just looks like a normal LED light, but supposedly there's a sensor in there that knows when it's being blocked. So the glasses are currently recording video and I have a small piece of electrical tape right here that I'm just gonna try to put over this LED light. There we go. Nothing's happening. I'm pretty sure they're still recording. Is this recording? Is this recording?
The capture LED is blocked. Unblock the front of the glasses to use the camera.
Finally, it said something. So it looks like this only works once you start a recording, then cover it up. But if you cover it up before you start a recording, it's not going to let you record. Can you cover the LED light on the...
Sir, stop. Leave that animal alone. Leave him alone, sir. Stop. Stop it. That's what your ass get. Sir, stop.
Many people ask why I spend so much time making them neat and tidy. They say that since we will cover them up anyway, why waste so much time on it? Well, I work according to the drawings, and after completion, supervisors will come and inspect the work. If I don't meet their requirements, I'll be the one who suffers. To explain the many questions about the curves, I have to bend those smooth curves so that after completion, the wires can be easily threaded through without getting stuck. Working with these PVC pipes is very simple, isn't it? They are very easy to bend. From the distribution electrical box, these pipes will go and branch into the rooms. Goodbye and see you in the next videos. Many people ask,
welcome to Cheeky Caramels Part 1. This is a classic butter caramel recipe.
I've never seen caramel scooped like that. Let's test out this recipe.
Add enough sugar and just enough water to cover it.
160 grams of sugar and 100 grams of water to cover it.
Pop on the lid and bring to a boil.
Pop on the lid and bring it to a boil.
Once your sugar is a golden color, kill the heat. Add your cream.
Once the sugar is golden brown, we'll add 200 grams of heavy cream. Lick and fork it to combine. It's not really mixing well.
Add in your butter and whisk until melted.
It's not on the recipe, but I'm gonna add a teaspoon of salt since it's a caramel. And finally, we'll fork in some butter to make it shiny.
Heat-proof container and place in the fridge to set.
Into a container and put it in the fridge to set overnight.
Leaving you with a rich and delicious butter caramel.
The next day, the caramel looks fully set. We're gonna try to do the satisfying scoop they did in the video. The taste 8.5 out of 10. Let me know what I did wrong. Alright, thank you.
Welcome to Cheeky Caramels Part 1. This...
I don't have a license. Alright, how come? I was only driving because the power steering went out on her. Alright. Is it suspended or you just never had one? My license is suspended, yes. Just for tickets? Yeah. Does your wife have an active license? Yes. Okay. Alright, give me a minute here, okay? If he has 3 or more convictions for that, then we're gonna have to bring him in. We used to be able to just give him a violation, but now it's
somebody here a call for the legend.
James, are you able to hop out real quick? Yeah. So you are correct. It is suspended. We're living in the car right now and trying to find work. And what did they say then about getting it back? You got to go down and more or less pay to get it reinstated. How much do you owe? Like $800. Let me just talk to her real quick. You guys are on hard times here. If you're living out of the car, based on his criminal history, I should be taking him in handcuffs tonight, but I'm not going to do that. All right? Are you able to drive this with no power steering? So James, I'm gonna cut you some slack tonight. You guys are obviously on tough times here. I'm not gonna make things worse on this, all right? Appreciate it. I don't have a license. All right, how come? I was only driving because...
This man is a real genius. He applied for a welding job asking for $10,000. The boss told him if he could...
I don't know about...
On the job again. I love it.
I gotta see that all the way.
Prepare yourself. Minions are spawning.
tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An enemy has been slain.
Excuse me?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. tower is under attack. Under attack.
On the job again. I love it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack.
Go back. Hold this position. Somebody hear a call for the legend?
the turret.
An allied tower has been destroyed.
The hell up. Just like my days on control.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
Better back the hell
An
up.
allied tower has been destroyed. Your skill rises. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain.
Try.
An allied tower is under attack.
I won't be long.
Fuck off.
The hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack. Enemy tower has been destroyed.
On the job again. I love it. Ugh. My sniper's up.
An allied tower is under attack.
The hell up.
An allied inhibitor is under attack. An ally has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. enemy tower is under attack.
She waited too late. Before coming in. She did. Not gonna lie.
On patrol. Better back the hell up.
The enemy core is under attack.
Chase him. Chase him.
is under attack.
You better back the hell up.
An allied tower is under attack.
Back the hell up.
An enemy has been slain. The enemy core is under attack.
Excuse me?
That was a battle. That was a battle. I enjoyed that one. Kind of hit it at first, but enjoyed it.
On the job again. I love it.
You know what? Coffee. That was just in time. That does put me in Plat 1. Next game's gonna be Huge Loss, watch.
On the job again. I love it.
Another unorthodox one.
Prepare yourself.
On the job again. I love it. Contact!
Tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack. An allied tower is under attack. Your skill rises. An allied tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack.
On the job again. I love it.
Killing spree. Double kill. An allied tower is under attack.
The hell up? Excuse me? somebody hear a call for the legend?
An ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. Heroic. Double kill. An allied tower has been destroyed.
You better back the hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Ready with the long arm of the law. Just like the keys on that trophy.
An allied tower is under attack.
I'll be back in a second.
An ally has been slain.
The prize is ready.
An enemy has taken Meteor. An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed. Enemy tower has been destroyed. Your skill rises. An enemy has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. Double kill.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? Just like my days on the truck.
An allied tower is under attack.
Excuse me? No choice. I must recharge.
Contact! An allied tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been
Sniper's
slain.
up. Just like my days on the truck.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. An allied tower is under attack. Tower has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack.
You better back the hell up. Long shot, ready.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Anybody hear a call for the legend?
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower is under attack.
Surprise, surprise! Contact! Contact!
An enemy tower has been destroyed.
Ready to surprise!
An ally has been
Engaging target! Just like he's on patrol.
Oof.
Long shot, ready. Back the hell up.
An ally has been slain.
I will rejoin.
An allied tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I shan't be long.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
On the job again. I love it. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. The hell up. Wretch. An ally has been slain. Your skill rises. An enemy inhibitor is under attack. My snipe is up. The allied team has activated the ore prime. Excuse me?
They both went to go home and I pushed them back. He tried his heart off, and I actually try to support him, that guy.
On the job again. I love it. A new power is rising.
We are the Amaranth. We are the forest.
Ah. I'm not gonna say that because I would say like normally I see all that on that one.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Just sometimes, there's a brief shower. It's so hot, the droplets will disappear within minutes. But the thorny devil has a trick. He's found a tiny puddle only a few millimeters deep, and he dips his toe into it. His skin is like blotting paper. It collects moisture by capillary action, sucking it up along the interconnecting grooves until he glistens all over. When the water reaches his mouth, he can collect it, while still keeping his head up on the lookout for danger. Just sometimes.
That's pretty cool.
There's a brief shower.
This Craftsman Edger has 3 problems. Problem 1 is the blade does not want to go down. Can't have too much penetrating oil. And just try to compress this spring. There we go. Now that I can lower the blade, the second problem becomes more apparent. And that is that when I do lower the blade, it pitches to the side. You can see the slop that is present in this, and it's only present when the blade is down. And the blade angles because there's slop in the shaft.
On the job again. I love it. Prepare yourself. An enemy tower is under attack. Enemy has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Double kill. An enemy tower is under attack. Tower has been destroyed.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? An enemy tower is under attack. An allied tower is under attack. Excuse me? Allied tower is under attack. The hell up? An enemy tower is under attack.
enemy tower is under attack.
On the job again. I love it.
Killing spree.
Had to stay calm.
An enemy has been slain.
The hell up.
An allied tower is under attack.
Bad timing. I should have just waited 7 seconds.
An allied tower is under attack.
Better back the hell up. Just like my knees on control.
Killing spree. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain.
Fucking great stall.
An enemy tower is under attack.
She's gonna die now.
An ally has been slain.
Ready with
attack.
You better back the hell up.
An allied tower has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Unstoppable. Snipe is up. An ally has been slain. An ally tower is under attack. An allied inhibitor is under attack. An allied inhibitor has fallen. An ally has
What? Who was that fucking guy? Wade?
This is the problem. This is a quote from the NA marketing director of this game. We don't want pay to win in this game. We will sell cosmetic packs. We might do a battle pass, but we don't think so. It's not that fun, in quotes. We don't like any kind of pay to win in our studio, so NetEase has to kill us all or replace us. That's kind of metal, okay? This is a quote from the NA marketing director of this game. We don't want pay to win in this game. We will sell cosmetic packs. We might do a battle pass, but we don't think so. It's not that fun, in quotes.
This is the problem with this car. It's had an oil leak that I cannot fix. He's gonna take some Prussian blue, he's gonna paint the outside of the seal surface. Now he's gonna put that on there wet, and he's gonna show you something, and now he's gonna pull it right off. On this side, it's pushed off back to the seal area, all that dye. We're gonna call that indicator dye. But on this side, didn't touch it. And so you're like, what the heck? What the crap? How could that be? And that covers hole compared to the crankshaft is kicked sideways. It's not centered. How are you gonna fix that? That's like, are you kidding me? How am I gonna fix that? I gotta modify that front cover. I can't change the center line of the crankshaft. I can in my machine shop, but I don't wanna pull a motor. I mean, that's crazy work. So what's the smart way to fix it? We're gonna show you. I'm gonna pull that cover off. I'm gonna make a tool. I'll show all that to you, and it's gonna blow your mind. This is the problem with this car. It's had a
Cheese and beans. Cheese and beans I can do. Plenty of people have tried to get me to shave the mohawk off for charity, and I'm like, no, no. Butter on it.
Please, Mike.
Cheese.
Lovely.
Beans. Beautiful. I shall wrap that up like a present.
From me too, mate.
Gift wrapped. I'll stick it in a bag for you as well, chap. Forks are on the front for you, sir. Here we go, chap. Enjoy. Have a great day. Yeah, that's it. That's it. No?
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day. Cheers, buddy.
Cheese and beans.
You probably never used clay in your circuit projects, but clay and silicone insulated wire can be very helpful. I'll show you why shortly. This is a solution for holding together small circuits that are not easily mounted to anything. So we're starting with a polymer bake clay that starts out soft and formable, and then when you heat it up, it solidifies into a hard piece of plastic. I need an insulating material that's also rigid and holds together these complicated geometries of these two small boards. The baking is a nice and easy 130 degrees Celsius for just 15 minutes. The silicone wire and of the circuits themselves are designed to tolerate higher temperatures than this baking, and it's all machinable and sandable after you're done. For reference, this is how hot we're getting, and this is why I'm not using typical PVC coated wire. You probably never used clay in.
This is a flat glue-in. This is stamped out of a sheet of stainless metal. Now it has notches, so it should hang on to the epoxy well. It looks good, but it's different, so we're gonna test it. We're using some pure 110 epoxy from DeWalt in our bolt adapter. And we're gonna pull in tension because I wanna see, in worst case scenario, it being pulled straight out of the hole.
That is interesting. That is legitimately hot, the whole thing. The glue did great, the adapter did great, technically the bolt did great.
What I liked about this is that it didn't start to deform until 20-ish kN, and normally things like this will be about 8 kN. Now I'm not fond of the sharp edges, but if it was tumbled, this potentially could make glue and bolts a lot cheaper. This is a
job begin. I love it.
In Beijing, a new photography model has emerged. The process is simple. You stand and rotate for 10 seconds to be scanned inside an innovative machine, which then creates a small 3D model of you. The creator did not expect this new idea to receive such admiration and attention from people. Using this technology, individuals can easily and quickly obtain miniature 3D versions of themselves, opening new horizons in the world of photography and souvenirs. In Beijing, a new photography model has emerged. The process is simple. You stand and rotate for 10 seconds to be scanned inside an innovative machine, which then creates a small 3D model of you. The creator did not expect this new idea to receive such admiration and attention.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
That's actually an interesting concept.
Prepare yourself. Minions are spawning.
On the job again. Even the most disciplined require rest.
An allied tower is under attack. tower is under attack. Under attack.
Somebody here call for the legend. Ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. On the job again. I love
it. An allied tower is under attack.
Long shot, ready.
Oh, that fucking bitch.
An allied tower is under attack. is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? Light this up.
Enemy tower is under attack.
You better back the hell up.
I'll be right back.
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed. An allied tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
On the job again. I love it. Ready with the long arm of the law. Just like that.
allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
My snipe is up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An ally has been slain.
Excuse me?
An allied tower is under attack.
Better back the hell up.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Just like
An
my
ally
days
has
on
been
patrol.
slain. activated the Your Prime.
On the job again. I love
Allied tower is under attack.
Long shot, ready. Excuse me? Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An ally has been slain.
You better back the hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack. Enemy killing spree. always on patrol.
Really? Well. Yep. Yep. Nah, dude.
I feel them move in the dark.
In Japan, this technique of extracting the thinnest layer of wood is called kurinomo, which looks very satisfying to see. But doing this is the toughest job in the world because it requires maintaining the speed of the blade at a fixed frequency. And if you increase or decrease the speed even a little, this soft layer of wood will break because it is more delicate than cotton. And if you extract this layer properly, then you will get an expert carpenter certificate in Japan. This is a special kind of wood art painting called kimono art in Japan. After a hole is made in a piece of wood, another piece of wood is placed on top of it and cut into different designs using a blade, after which it looks something like this. In Japan, this technique of extracting the thinnest layer of wood is called kurinomo, which looks very satisfying to see. But doing this is the toughest job in the world because it requires maintaining the speed of the blade at a fixed frequency. And if you increase or decrease the speed even a little, this soft layer of wood will break because it is more delicate than cotton. And if you extract this layer properly, then you will get an expert carpenter certificate in Japan. This is a special kind of wood art painting called kimono art in Japan. After a hole is made in a piece of wood, another piece of wood is placed on top of it and cut into different designs using a blade, after which it looks something like this. In Japan, this technique of extracting the thinnest layer of wood is called kurinomo, which looks very satisfying to see. But doing this...
I was in preschool, 4 or 5 years old.
The teachers there were so scared to hit you or scald you.
The world's longest immersed tunnel is being built here, in between Germany and Denmark. Once completed, the
Trên đời này có rất nhiều thứ tốt mà bạn không ngờ đến. Hôm nay mình sẽ nói về con dao gọt vỏ đa năng của chị Dô ở Đức về. Nó có thể gọt vỏ, có thể bào sợi. Bạn chỉ cần đẩy về phía trước là được. Sợi bào ra rất mỏng và đều giống như sợi tơ vậy. Bỏ lát nào ra lát đó. Từng sợi đều tăm tắp. Cầm trên tay hơi run vì không nghĩ có thể gọt ra đều đến như vậy.
You guys watch me do engines and all that stuff all the time, but we're mechanics like a lot of guys out here. We fix a lot of things. Why do we have ring and pinion gears? It's a very strong gear, and let me explain why. There's a lot of surface contact area with a gear like that. And this is caused, look at this. You want to know, look how it's almost wanting to shear that gear right off. Everybody wants to know how'd that happen. The bearings, it didn't run out of oil. That's not how it happened. That's rocking back and forth. Big tires rocking back and forth on that gear, and it's just eating the gear up. But now you go back to your customer and you explain to him this is a work truck. So the owner of this truck probably doesn't even drive the dang thing. And he needs to talk to his guys and say, guys, you're getting stuck in the mud, or pulling a hill too heavy, too much load, rocking back and forth. That's the kind of stuff that you can really shine as a shop owner or a mechanic if you'll explain to people how'd that break. You guys watch me do engines and all that stuff all the time.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it.
The bad news is there's about 1,000 fruit flies inside this cup. The good news is we get to watch them die. Within a matter of weeks, life exploded within this tiny oasis. Mushrooms appeared, mold came and went, and tiny snails explored the forest floor. And for the first time, our hatchlings had a chance to hunt for food in a natural environment. At first they seemed nervous of the flies, or perhaps it was the massive ape dropping the flies inside, but very quickly they got the hang of things. This little one is locked onto its prey. This fly is totally still, but his fate is already sealed. The gecko's breathing accelerates and she prepares to make her move, inching closer ever so slowly as to not spook her prey. Then in the blink of an eye, the fly is alive one moment and being swallowed the next. Suddenly that rent payment doesn't seem so important, huh? The bad news is there's about 1,000 fruit flies inside this cup. The good news is we get to watch them die. Within a matter of weeks, life...
This streamer was acting stupid while opening fan mail until this happened.
Hey Jinxie, I'm a big fan of you. I'm 11. My dad... Oh.
And after realizing the gravity of the situation, he dropped the act.
My dad has passed away, and since that day, I try to do my best in school and getting up in the morning and being happy. Can you give a shout out to my mom? She has been there for my highs and my lows. And me, I can be the saddest, and I watch one of your videos, and it gets me laughing. Trey, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever read in my entire life, buddy. This right here is... wow.
But it didn't end there.
Oh, he drew something. Oh, it's me, I think. Trey! He drew something else. Oh! This is the most wholesome thing I've ever read. He got gifts, too. Charizard.
Major kudos to this streamer for being so real with this fan. Drop a we heart Trey in the comments. This streamer was acting stupid.
Get up!
Sao đó bạn Hoa? Ấy. Sao đó bạn Hoa?
This guy called 911 asking for someone to just wish him a happy birthday. And after the cops realized he has autism, they showed up to his house with a cake and candles.
Is it your birthday? Yes, sir. Can we come inside with you?
They then sang him happy birthday, and his reaction after shows how much they just changed his day for the better.
Happy birthday to you. You wanna blow him out? Make a wish. There you go. You got it, boss. Hey, we wish you the best birthday, okay? All right. You gonna be all right?
So much. Yeah,
Sure?
great.
You need anything else?
Nothing.
All right.
This is more than I can ask for.
All right. Don't eat it all in one sitting, all right? Take it easy, brother. God bless you.
This guy called 9.
This video is really popular in China. This old man is cooking a traditional Chinese food called guan guan. He dyes some rice red and mixes these grains in with the rest, making the rice balls look like plum blossoms in the snow. Because only plum blossoms can survive in the extremely cold winters in China, this symbolizes happiness, health, and good fortune. This video is really popular in China. This old man is cooking a traditional Chinese food called guan guan. He dyes some rice red and mixes these grains in with the rest, making the rice balls look like plum blossoms in the snow. Because only plum blossoms can survive in the extremely cold winters in China, this symbolizes happiness, health, and good.
I'm a smart bomb, stupid. Nice not knowing you.
Simulation. The hardest part of doing high-strength epoxy work is not the epoxy itself, it's preparing the surface to bond. So okay, you wipe down the surface with acetone and it's clean, but is it clean enough? When you put water on an unprepared surface, it beads up. This is because the molecules of the fiberglass surface are more attracted to each other than they are willing to bond with anything else. We need to break these molecules apart, which prepares the surface for the epoxy by raising the surface energy. In the case of water, a section of material with high surface energy will spread that droplet of water out much further than the low energy area. Raising surface energy can be done via sanding, which breaks the molecular bonds on the surface, and sometimes plasma or brief flame treatments are used to shoot free particles at the surface which break the molecular bonds at that really tiny level. I'm about to run a series of composite bonding tests where we build a bunch of rocket fin sets and break them under a hydraulic press. If that sounds interesting to you, you should follow this channel or there will be consequences. The hardest
Tu fracco na vocês. أنا داينيرس جافازكو هيالا تاغارين أتاك محاكسون مايو سافير ساك خليسي ميرني خليسي منداتي من رويناري ماتاكي خليسي مارافوشي جافورشي فيا فاراك
Yervosak yarak yeri, halesi vosi, safrachali moro, ajala na shilok, asver joverina, asveyan rises, asherti hoy.
أنا vocês. Tu fracco na vocês.
This is me redesigning signs in New York City without anyone asking me to. I recently found this street that had a lot of signs asking dog owners to pick up dog poop. This one in particular had dog poop right next to it, just drying out in the sun. No one's looking at that sign. Based on these exclamation points here, I'm guessing this dog poop is a big problem. But if you really want your message to shout itself out onto the streets, the loudest thing you can do is choose bright, satisfying colors and focus the viewer's attention on a bold image. This funny dog makes the message a bit friendlier, and these step-by-step instructions show you how to clean up dog poop, just in case. Type it all out, find a good font, some additional information too, and we're done. I came back to that poopy old block one more time and reposted the sign. All I'm trying to do is clean up some designs and, hopefully, the streets. This is me
A little bit today. I got Gilly Gill with me, and his boy Colin. First time flyer, which is my favorite thing ever. And I got, of course, my co-pilot, Kane Danger Double.
When I saw this perfect brown chicken egg, I knew I had to choose her and capture that color. So these initial thick lines are staying safe while the rest of the shell fizzes away in a vinegar dunk. With the outlines so wide, I wanted to balance with a lot of tiny details. And at this point, I had to take a break for a few days. And then when I came back, it was all the blues and greens. So since there was a full week from the time I started this piece, and when it was time to melt the wax off, I had completely forgotten that it was a brown egg to begin with. And you would have laughed to hear me gasp out loud in my kitchen when I saw those outlines again and remembered this was a brown egg and why I even did this design in the first place. So I guess one gift as I get older and my memory has dulled is I have a new ability to surprise even myself. When I saw this perfect brown chicken egg, I knew I had to choose her and capture that color. So these initial thick lines are staying safe while the rest of the shell fizzes away in a vinegar dunk. With the outlines so wide, I wanted to balance with a lot of tiny details.
So I asked James if he could destroy this perfectly sound ball-peen hammerhead here. He said he'd give it a bash. Here he is now drawing out the face, stopping only when completely necessary. He even let me help, so here I am striking while he uses the flatter hammer. Together we took a trip down memory lane as you guys brought me homemade projects, linseed oil and WD-40. Then it was time to beat our peen. James says this is the kind of stuff people are live streaming these days, so he said he had to give it a go for himself. Here's some of the coolest stickers I've ever seen in my life. This one's currently living on the back of my phone. For the next step, we had to pour 10 miles worth of oil into this little pan here. Then we heated up our hammer, which at this point had turned into an axe, and dumped it into the oil in a process known as tempering. Here's a one-trick pony doing his one trick. Then James said he'd go try spitting some kindling with it.
Some advertisement there, James. Oh, sure not.
Anyway, I sharpened her up and we got to look at her for all of 5 minutes before this legend of a Scotsman decided not only would he drop off some refreshments, he would also go ahead and buy this off us. Catch you Thursdays, Fridays and Saturdays at Bunready Castle. Gorgeous. So I asked James if he could
Back like a slow voice on a wave of fame. That wasn't no DJ, that was hazy cosmic jive. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, 'cause he back like a slow voice on a wave of.
You hold it. Nope. Hold. 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 Good. There you go. Easy. Good job. You hold it. Nope. Hold. Hold.
Flesh, mind, spirit.
Prepare yourself. Your skill rises. An enemy has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack.
Happy hunting.
An allied tower is under attack. enemy has been slain. Your skill rises. An enemy tower is under attack. An allied tower is under attack. Killing spree. Your skill rises.
It is time to rest.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Eat this.
An allied tower is under attack. Killing spree.
Eat them. I must leave you for now.
Your skill rises.
Await my return.
An allied tower is under attack.
Eat that.
An enemy tower is under attack. Skill rises. Is unstoppable. Enemy double kill. An allied tower is under attack.
That's some bullshit.
An allied tower has been destroyed. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Fuck that side.
An enemy is legendary. An enemy tower is under attack.
Eat that.
An enemy is legendary. Ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. An enemy is legendary. An enemy is legendary.
Oh my fucking god.
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Eat that. Ready for the curve.
An
The curse is
An allied inhibitor is up. An allied inhibitor has fallen.
Missed it.
Flat, change your plugs, adjust your rear chain.
Yeah, no, it was the first Buc-ee's, the one like 200 miles ago.
The Crossville Buc-ee's.
Yeah, it's still good though. These are good for like days.
They are good for days.
I'll sit around and eat that later. So what tools would have been in there?
Basically stuff to be able to service your bike on the road. You know, you're not doing it, not enough tools in there to do any major engine overhaul or anything like that, but you could change a flat, change your plugs, adjust your rear chain.
And then I asked Matt the big question. Did I make a horrible mistake buying this motorcycle?
$85,000, $90,000 is a lot of money to spend on anything. Looking at the bike now, I don't think it was a bad investment, and if whether it runs or not will be the determinant on just how good of an investment it was.
Okay.
Because the way I always look at it, the bikes are valuable. They could be worth any range on any given day, but they're also useful, and the fun, it has to cost you something. A 37 only fork, rare, tough to find. See these grease fittings right there? Way on the inside. The later forks, the grease fittings were on the outside. So, and this is ooh, that's an early 37 fork. Oh, it's a mid-range 37 fork too. VIN
so
number?
these are probably the forks that belong on this bike.
With that frame and that fork and that VIN number, everything seems to line up real good.
So either whoever put this thing together did an amazing job sourcing out the parts and went way out of their way, past what anyone would, what the average person would ever realize, or this is a really, really original bike.
Yeah, I don't think at all that it's a put-together motorcycle. Every sign from our first glance at this is that this has always been a bike.
Yeah.
Whether that's painted as original or not is the
Yet
question.
to be determined.
Well, cool, man. So let's get this thing on the lift, see if we can compression, spark, fuel. Specifically, I think Dave Ort built this bike for John Parham. Do you know who Dave Ort is?
No.
Dave Ort, was one of Mike Wolf's buddies on Pickers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Dave's been in the antique bike world for a long time. I think he restored did that 39 that you had in your video, the red and black one.
Yeah.
That was a similar bike to this.
Okay, yeah. They are giving away another fully restored 37 knucklehead. It's beautiful. Bobbed out fenders and stuff like that. Where do they go to buy that giveaway?
wheelsthroughtime.com/win this bike.
I'll put the link in the description. They do one every year. It's a beautiful bike. We'll just show a clip of it.
The raffle's one of the things that keeps the museum up and running, man. We wouldn't be able to keep the lights on and wouldn't be able to build new displays without support that we get through the
and one person a year is getting a motorcycle that they would never in their lifetime ever got to own.
Piece of history, man.
That's amazing. So in the category of, is this thing a real 37? This is a very 1937 Harley Davidson knucklehead. It's very authentic. But the big question is, does it work? Does the engine actually fire up and work? Because if it doesn't, I'm in a lot of trouble. It's looking good. But if we have a catastrophic engine failure, it's possible, this may not have been a great deal for me.
It kicks over good, but it kind of feels a little tight. So I'm hoping that's not an indication of any major issues. Could just be that it doesn't have a lot of oil in it.
Any signs from what you're seeing that this might be a hopped up?
We're gonna know the minute we start it.
Okay.
Those pipes, those are the hot rod pipes. So those are called MCM or Atlas twin stacks.
Okay.
And those were the bad pipes.
In terms of bikes like this, performance parts are value? Because when I put performance parts on my mom's minivan, it dropped the value.
Resale. Boom. That's a wash because those particular parts, the original fishtail muffler on that is like,
because they've all been messed up and thrown away.
Rotted out.
Yeah.
You know, it's just really thin sheet metal. It was the first thing to get banged up,
right?
Or first thing to rust. I still got some of those bikes and beard straps there. Maybe I should use those.
Yeah, use those. So it's not really a battery box. It's kind of the oil box of the same thing.
That's right. That's a genius innovation by William S. Harley, man, is the horseshoe oil tank / battery.
Because it won't rust. It's filled with oil.
Yeah, it's filled with oil, and it's just perfect use of space.
Yeah.
You know, you think about.
Oh, yeah. Are these both gas tanks?
Yeah, those are both gas.
Oh, okay.
Right. So you're 45. You got oil on one side, gas on the other.
Yeah.
The name for this bike was the 61 OHV or the model EL, and over the years they just got nicknamed knuckleheads, and that's because of you got the peak here and the peak here and the peak there and there, and that's where the name knucklehead came from.
Right there.
Yeah, right on that side of the engine.
And did they have just one knuckle size? They had two knuckle.
That's a good size.
How many different size engine knuckles did they have?
Two sizes. So this 61 1,000 cc's. They had a 74, 1200 cc, and they started the 74 and 41. So the one over on the bench over there, that's a first year model FL.
And that's even faster.
I don't know that the top speed was faster. These bikes like to wind up. They really like to wind up. Let's take a look at our points, see if we got spark at the points. Come on off of there. Even this is a 37 part.
How do you know it?
Because the nipple is real big. You see the difference?
Oh, yeah.
Between that's real subtle, and this one's real pronounced.
Yeah.
That one actually might be an early one, too.
So what's a bad sign if it's all covered in rust?
Rust and corrosion. Ooh, that's nice. Original points.
Original points.
I hear it, do you?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna
somebody here call for the legend.
see where the points gaps at.
Looks about right. That's supposed to be 22 thousandths of an inch.
At the farthest part?
Yeah, you see where the points open up there?
I was thinking they were supposed to be 22 thousandths of an inch. I was telling Chris that.
It's okay. 37 only oil pump. Nice.
That's this little guy right here.
Yep. Correct. M5 Linkert carburetor. That's a rare carburetor.
What's that worth?
Oh, $1,500 bucks.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been updated. Most of them were later and should only have one post there. Okay, check the oil tank, man.
So if the oil light comes on, I have no oil?
No oil.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing of how they stored it?
You know what, man? I leave oil in my bikes.
Yep.
Clean. Okay, so there may be a bunch of oil in the lower end.
Move bike?
Yeah, I do. I've
Love
never
that.
had Bucky's barbecue before.
Oh, it's good, man. That's a brisket sandwich.
Dad.
That's not bad. You don't even need a funnel.
Yeah, funnels are for posers.
Wow. You can tell this guy's got a lot of kids.
I'm trying not to spill this, man. Let's go with another one. Okay. That's good. That's good enough for now. It's good enough to run it. We'll check transmission oil.
We want to bleed. We want to prime the oil system.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and pop that. What's that? An 11/16, right, Sean? That looks like an 11/16. See, this is like so. Normally, your oil pressure switch on a 37 is up here, or not oil pressure, brake light switch. Common update. These.
On the job again. Love it. Prepare yourself. Minions are spawning. Somebody hear a call for the legend? Serenity, now. An allied tower is under attack. Your skill An ally has been slain.
Really?
An enemy tower is under attack. On the job again. An allied tower is under attack. Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Fuck off.
Job again. I love it. An enemy tower is under attack. tower is under attack.
My sniper's up. Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An allied tower is under attack. attack.
You better back the hell up. On the job again. I love it. Better back the hell up.
Under attack. Your skill rises. Ally has been slain.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? Long shot, ready.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally team has activated the Your Prime.
Oh yeah, do we have our own lift the whole time but on the ground?
Yeah, I know. That's my...
A little bit of something in there.
Yeah?
Enough.
Nah, you get, see if you can bring it up a little bit.
I made a big mess.
That's okay. You didn't even make it to the funnel.